Good morning, everybody! Hello. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. I hope everything is good for you this week. I hope everybody's happy. So yeah, big day today. Thank you guys so much for 10,000 subscribers. I don't know how we managed to do that, especially this quickly, but thank you. I'm super grateful. I really am. I can't exactly express it well enough. It's really like, I don't know. It shuts me up a little bit, which is hard to do, you know, right? Ermagerd, it's a live Tetra. Hi, Minty, how are you? Good morning, Linus. Good morning, Alpha. Also, I love how much you guys got so triggered by the post I made on the community tab yesterday. Oh my god, you guys were losing it. It was beautiful. Stop resisting Joy Slanesh. No, I'm not. Wouldn't that, even thematically, that would make no sense, right? Because if Drakari are what I like so much, they resist Slanesh by being psychopaths who do what they do. So it literally makes no sense. We are now the 10,000. You are now the 10,000. Yeah. I have a Custodes. Oh my god, I have a Custodes worth of subscribers. You are my Custodes. Oh my god, that's so cool. No, the next goal, well, I think the next goal is 25k. I don't know how long it will take me to get there, but 25k is the next goal. The big goal is 100k. Beyond that, I don't know, right? Like, getting to 1 million seems unachievable. I mean, I hope I can prove myself wrong, but getting to 1 million seems unachievable. Getting to 100k does seem like something I could absolutely do. It really does. It's gonna take me time, and it's gonna be a lot of work, but I hope you guys enjoy the ride, and I hope you guys enjoy the content the entire way. We are the companions of Tetra. I'm so grateful to you guys. I really am. The next goal is 1. Damn, you guys just want me to just skip all the goals in between and go for the big numbers. So the Alpha Legion shall be the companions. Yes, of course. This is your reminder to switch. I'm already in live chat. I was already above this. I was already prepared. Thank you, B. Thank you, Sweet Bean. All hail the great horned rat. Yes. We're the Pillar Men. Wait, Baka, Perturabo. Yeah, we're gonna learn about Perturabo today. We're gonna learn about the Redditor today. Doesn't that sound fun? Also, for anybody who likes game content, I know I always pitch my Twitch. I did play a Warhammer game yesterday. I played my first ever Warhammer game yesterday. Can you guys believe this? I'm in shambles. I didn't think I'd do it, but here I am, once again, falling to pieces. But yeah, so I actually played Space Marine 2. One day Tetra will watch TTS. I watched the TTS. Couple reasons why. All right, so I watch. Custodes are literally the lions of the Emperor. Thank you, Zinth. Zinth, I am taking that as my 10k subscriber gift. Thank you. But no, I watched it like in my second live stream. The problem is that it's really deep lore that it seems to make fun of, and I don't know a lot of it. I might know a lot more of it now because it was like on my third day of watching Warhammer that you guys had me watch it, and it didn't resonate with me at this stage, or at that stage rather. And then it also performed horribly analytically, so it was like I gotta pick my battles with things that are gonna perform bad, right? Like last stream we watched my rent is cheap but the house is haunted, and that's eating poop. It's terrible. Like it is performing horribly. I don't really care because I watched it for me. I really wanted to watch it and I wanted to share it with you guys. But you can only pick so many turds in the punch bowl in this case. Did you play Space Marine 1? No, I went into Space Marine 2 because it was on sale for Black Friday on Steam. And I thought to myself, well, I was considering playing this game before I even knew about Warhammer, and it just because it looked so cool. So it might be a good time to just play, because I didn't know what I wanted to play yesterday. I was talking with chat. I was like, do you guys want me to play RuneScape? Do you guys want me to do the sailing update? What would you guys like? And then I look over and I'm like, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. I gotta tell you guys, Space Marine 2 is really good. Like, not even as just as a Warhammer game. It's a good game. It's a good game. Like, I'm actually shocked with how good it was. How far did you get in Space Marine 2? I just beat the first boss. I beat the, I don't remember the name of it, but it was the Cloaker Tyrannid. It was the Tyrannid that goes invisible. I don't remember the specific name of it. But yeah, I kicked that thing's butt. Yeah, Lictor. Lictor, I don't even know her. That's what it was. That was the joke. Okay. It's so good. It really is so good. And you know what's even better? Some of the chat were saying that they were actually impressed with how good of a gamer I was. See, I'm a gamer. I did things. I killed stuff. I did really well. A Cloaker Tyrannid is a Lictor. I shouldn't forget that. Because of how many memes there are available for that. One issue with the Emperor TTS is that a lot of the lore it touches on is out of date now thanks to the GW retcons. They address it in later episodes by effectively creating an alternate timeline. I love that. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Hey, well done. Yeah. No, I'm probably gonna play it. Well, tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so tomorrow I probably won't be streaming anywhere unless we don't go anywhere until way later in the day. But most likely, don't hedge your bets that I'm gonna be live tomorrow. We do have to be with family. But I will be posting a video or two on YouTube at least, so there'll be something out. So I won't be definitely on Twitch until Saturday, but I'll probably play more of it Saturday just because I was really enjoying it. So I'll probably play through the entire campaign. I'll probably play the entire campaign. It's really good. It's really, really good. I was shocked at how good it is. She still has the scar of battle on her shirt. Those Tyrannid, oh yeah, they're Tyrannid claw marks. Yup. Also, more importantly, gamers, I have really exciting news. Aside from hitting 10K and this being a little celebration and a quirky celebration for 10K, and we're almost about to hit 10K on Twitch as well, which is weird because it took me so much longer over there. But we're hitting 10K almost at the exact same time, which is amazing. But hi Neko! Hi, good to see you. No, but my model is totally finished. My 3.0 model is completely rigged, completely ready to go. It is now debut prep crunch time. I am going to Slaanesh color palette. That's going to happen too over here, yeah. But I'm just saying, debut now will probably be, don't quote me on the exact date, because it's going to be in this ballpark. I have to wait on a couple of little moving parts. But you can expect debut to be around the 19th or 20th of December. Around there. It might be a couple days earlier, might be a couple days later. I got to work it out with Yura, and we got to figure out what with everything coming in. But I can tell you now, after playing with my rigging for my new model, it makes me look so stiff right now. It is crazy. It is so fluid, and it is unbelievable. It is unbelievable how good the rigging is now. It is fluid. It tracks every single detail perfectly. I went all in this time. Ooh, potential sneak peek. I can't give sneak peeks on YouTube because everything stays here. I keep everything up, right? On Twitch, when I do sneak peeks, I delete the VOD and hide all the evidence, so no sneak peek. I will, however, be making a reveal, like a reveal post on Twitter and YouTube comment section, or YouTube community tab. So when people like it, it will make the bar slowly go down, right? And you guys will be able to see the model as like a reveal. Great rigging makes all the difference. Well, I have good rigging on this model, right? Like my model mom did a great job on this. It does have good tracking. It does have good mouth tracking. It's good, right? Like it's very good. And I've been using this model now for 2 years. But after thank you, Coco. Thank you for the congrats. You're so sweet. But you know, new model, truly an early Christmas gift. Look, people always say this, but there is some truth to it. New models cost a lot of money. But I always say this to the Twitch community. A lot of what I make, like aside from like obviously what I use to survive and pay for my home and stuff like that, pretty much everything goes back into the business, you know? So this was a big project. And it's not only something for me, it's a big thank you to you guys. This project took over a year. Like getting this model ready took over a year. As crazy as that sounds, it's a really wild thing to think about. But it took about a year to get just the actual model done. The trailer video is being worked on as we speak. It'll hopefully be done soon. The reference sheet is getting done as we speak. It'll be done before debut. The new starting soon screen is half done. It's usable, but my artist is currently nowhere to be found for that. So I'm waiting on her so I can get it finished. Not the starting soon, that's for the background. My starting soon screen I already have being worked on. The art for the starting soon screen is finished. It's being, the rigging for it is being worked on now by a friend. The background is what I'm talking about. Background's half done. My new background's half done. It's super expensive. It takes a lot of time. Yeah. And like, my current model is considered very good by normal standards. So it's like for me to be like, yeah, I decided to go all in. You know I went all in. Judging by absolutely feral people who you teased, I can't wait. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? I've teased it to a couple of people, and people are really, really hyped for it. So I'm excited. Believe me, every fiber of my being wants to show it off to you guys. Every fiber of my being wants to be like, screw it, we're debuting today. But the way that I'm probably going to do it, I'm probably going to do 2 debuts. I will probably do, or 2 halves of a debut. I'll probably do part 1 on Twitch. Just because that is where my community originated from, and then I'll do one right after on YouTube. And the YouTube one will obviously stay up, so everybody will have it in perpetuity. But yeah, who dropped the Eversor, the artist? You need to commission a Slash model. You pay for it, sure. You want to pay the $8,000 it will take to get that done? Sure, why not? But I don't think anybody wants to pay that out of pocket to have a Slanesh model. Will you be able to dance around like full body tracking? Well, full body tracking is tied usually to 3D models. I don't particularly like 3D models, not because they're bad, just because they're not my cup of tea. So mine is still 2D. Because I like the 2D aesthetic more. I do owe you guys, or I owe the Twitch community a 3D model. So I am going to get a 3D chibi at some point. But that's still a work in progress. Can we see the model socks? Do you mean like how you can on this one? Because this model I know has... I'm not going to tell you what's on the other model. I'm not telling you what's on the other model. Excitedly waiting for the 10K on Twitch too. Thank you, Alan. I really appreciate that. New model expensive, truly a Games Workshop experience. I mean, look. The way that I will always talk about this, and I know the Warhammer people aren't too interested in hearing the vtuber talk. Not all of you guys, but I mean like a lot of the lurkers who are Warhammer people probably don't care too much about the vtuber business. But you know, we talk about everything here. So to give you guys an idea, people always think that VTubing is really inaccessible because of how expensive it is. That's not true. Because it's very, very accessible at the lower ends of price brackets too. It's just the further you go, the deeper that it goes into your wallet, right? It goes deeper into your wallet. Like my first model, or my first, what I started streaming with was a PNG that I drew myself. All right, so the first one was free. You know, I started with a PNG that I drew myself. I used a Yeti snowball and my horrendously old iPhone. It was enough. I started with that. Eventually, I made some money on stream when I got my first couple of subs. I was able to scrounge together about $200 to get my model made, right? My first model was $200, which was still a lot for me. It was still a lot for me at the time. Because that was every penny I made. I see live chat. I'm just telling a story, so I can't read everything while I tell the story. I'm reading everything you guys write. Okay, so $200 got me my first model. After that, about a year of using that model, I saved up every single penny I made. Now, mind you, I was not full-time at this point. I mean, I was streaming full-time, but I was still working, right? And I was still in school. So I was basically just pumping as much time into streaming as I could. Every penny I made from it went into the little PayPal, and, you know, I was able to get this model. This model's base price, when I first got it, was about $4,000. It took me a year to get it, but I got it, and I was never more proud. I then spent time upgrading and adding more and more and more to this model, like different outfits, different hairs, different toggles. So it adds up, but I went to $4,000. Fast forward to where I am now with the new one, it was a bit more. Don't worry about the deal, but it was a bit more. The new one coming is a little bit more. But you start with nothing, and you could go all the way, you know, to the ends of price points. But I will say it's been a hell of a journey. It's been a hell of a journey, because like, but I will also, yeah, we could totally crowdfund 8K for a Slanesh model. You don't want that. To quote Blizzard, you think you want that. You don't want that. That is an absurd amount of money. That is an absurd amount of money. And I do not think that you want to spend that kind of money. I really, really don't. Like £3, yeah, like three euros more, yeah. People be like, mom, mommy, mama, mom. What? Oh my god, it literally is. It literally is. Oh my god. Agreed, Nurgle mod. Oh, and Blizzard was also, well, obviously, but I will be honest, people on my Twitch hear it all the time. I love that quote. Like, the Blizzard quotes from that BlizzCon were some of the most iconic things ever. I love that you think you want it, but you don't, and the do you guys have phones? I don't know why, they still resonate with me. They're so good. You're talking about 40k fans? Look. If you guys actually, if there was a legitimate desire for that, sure, I'll make a crowdfund thing for it, but I don't think people want that. But anyway, we're talking about my upcoming model. But I was gonna try telling people can get into the hobby, because I'm sidebarring like 30 times because I'm trying to read you guys your chat, because every time I don't read you guys, you're like, mom's in top chat, she doesn't see what I'm saying. Yeah. Anyway. Oh my god. Anyway, oh my god. Honestly, Slanesh model might bite her in the tail later because of how trigger happy Games Workshop is. I wouldn't call it my Slanesh model. I would just say it's, you know, Matara just got a dark era version of her, right? It still screams Tyranid. So it's like it's just not, you know. Anyway. Oh my god, it's so hard. I swear, nobody's been writing this in the comments lately, and I'm really grateful to you guys. But like, it's so. What are you guys doing? Wait, Red Shirt Guy is out of season April Fool's joke. Diablo Immortal was the headliner. Yeah, that's true. I'm excited and hope you love the petulant man-child as well as the Iron Warriors, despite being responsible for most of the edgelord story in the setting. What the hell? Thank you guys. Thank you Zin. Thank you Necro. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Me when mom doesn't notice me? Nope, don't notice you at all. Sorry. Nope. Okay. As I was trying to tell you guys, you can make that chibi doll that's a Drakari character. Wait, you can make a chat chibi doll that's a Drakari character. What? She misses the socks, but what do you mean? What do you mean? What? Oh my god, you guys are actually too funny. I can't with you. I legitimately can't with you. They also made the, oh wait, so wait, the Peter Turbo made the Demon Kulaba? I never know how to say it. I know you guys always say that it's really bad. It's really bad, right? You've just given them ammunition? She probably doesn't. Wait, what do I not know? Wait, what do I not know? I'm trying to keep track of it. I'm trying to tell you guys a story. And who changed their name to that? Who changed their name to that? Which one of you is that? Which one of you changed your name to that? Which one of you did that? Which one of you did that? Why are you like this? No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. If you guys don't see the name of the user from my membership that changed their name, then don't worry about it. Okay, yeah, chat doesn't even see it. Chat doesn't even see it. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, all I was trying to say was that people can get into this hobby for a very, very, like, reasonable cost point, okay? That's all I was trying to say. I know that people get, like, pre-made models and all that stuff, and you can do it for, like, $100, $200, and they can get started with it, you know, so I get it. Oh my god. Mom is mad at chat. What did you do? No, I saw it. Chat's blind. I'm like, yeah, I was like, how do you guys not see it? How do you guys not see that name? The Demon Kulaba is really bad. It's just not even funny or interesting bad. It's just really gross. And obviously the writer had issues with women in society. Oh. Is that why they all call Peter Turbo the Redditor? Is that why they all call Peter Turbo the Redditor? Speaking of Redditor, did you guys see like the viral post that was going around about the artist who used the word print when he was describing stuff on r/art, and the Redditor had a power trip, and the Redditor literally just said, "Well, I could delete all your past comments too if you want." And he's like, "Gamer, I said I'm sorry. I think you're kind of overreacting here, and all your comments are gone." And he's like, well, for what? For saying the word print? And I'm reporting you to Reddit now for harassment. And then he got his account banned for like 3 days. It was the greatest story of Reddit that I've seen in a while. Bricky summed it up pretty well. Peter Turbo had nothing to do with it. Oh, okay. Our viewers are kind of, yeah, Tetra, the viewers were kind of messed up. Yes, they are, but I love them. Tetra, take care to prepare. If you take a look at the Demon Kulaba, it's not even a woman. I am not even a woman, and I felt very uncomfortable. Oh, maybe it's not TOS for YouTube, so maybe I shouldn't. Technically, the Demon Kulaba is not Perturabos. I say Peter Turbo so much it screws up how I say it. It's Hondo's. Okay. Didn't the writer want to work for Arcane? He did? And is gone. Oh my god. Peter would never wait resources. Wait, what? Huh? I missed something, but that's okay. What is Blood On about? I don't even know. I don't even know. There's an Adric vid. Okay, we'll watch the Adric vid on it one day. We'll watch the Adric vid one day. If you guys really, I don't really want to be traumatized. All the Redditor Peter Turbo lore that you're gonna dive into is really pre-Demon Purdy. Since he's become a Demon Prince, he's gone through a crazy character arc. Okay. I'm cool with that. Peter Turbo is my GOAT. Man, I just wanted to celebrate 10K with you guys, and like, my brain is frazzled, okay? My brain is frazzled. I try to talk to you guys about excitement for debut. You guys are like, Slanesh model when? Slanesh model when? Honestly, the D-Kava is like entry-level body horror, just unnecessary and needlessly edgy. Okay. Graham McNeil wrote it, and he was quite a main Warhammer 40k writer. Oh, then he got all his frustration out. Just caught the stream. Iron Within, Iron Without. Hello, Az. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Congrats on 10k. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We love you either way, so congratulations. You guys are amazing. You guys, yeah, we hit 10K. Today's my 10K celebration. It's really impromptu because I hit it this morning before stream started. I'm like, oh, well, today's going to be a fun celebration. And I could talk to you guys about debut because debut's coming really soon. I have to like make like a whole list. Okay, real thing I have to figure out with you guys, right? So Twitch, whenever I do like a debut, right? I make goals and I will make rewards for the goals, right? Like, so for example, like I've had to like drink a Gonster or eat a Snickle when certain sub goals are hit, or I have to get something for my model. The reason why, perfect example, the reason why this is a thing on the model, right, is primarily because of a sub goal that you guys had on Twitch. Chio, what the hell? Thank you for 10 memberships. What the heck? Thank you. Alex, enjoy it first. Enjoy. Az literally catches the stream, instantly gets a membership. I love that. Rob Scruss, thank you. Enjoy. Scrompty, enjoy. Vart, enjoy. Ossian, Danny, Kato, TBH, enjoy, or TBM, enjoy. The Giga Chat, thank you so much for the 10 memberships. I love and appreciate you. Literally Giga Chat energy. What the heck? 10K, raise that number higher. Hey, look, I'm grateful. I'm super grateful. Apparently, I even beat Social Blade's prediction for how long it would take me to get to 10K by 4 days. And that makes me feel pretty good. That makes me feel really good. That means that I'm doing well enough that like I'm growing faster than like analytics are predicting, which I hope I can keep doing. I really hope I can keep doing it. But yeah. Oh my god, I have to, should I leave it on? I normally turn that off because it does also trigger with Twitch follows. So maybe I should turn it off. I was enjoying hearing the bring, bring, bring. There we go, it's off now. It was fun while it lasted. I never had Top Chat on today, Wisdom! What do you mean? 4 entities? What? Oh, Chaos Undivided. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, anyway. God. Okay, normally, for people who watch this for the first time, yes, I get distracted easily, but normally not this bad. This is a special case, because I'm trying to say a million things, right? So, like I was trying to say, even like the Gwip is up toggle that I have is all because of sub goals that I have during debuts and events and stuff like that, right? So I've had to do a bunch of really ridiculous things, like eat things on stream, do certain types of streams. So I do all that when I have big events, right? Now Twitch, that's easy, relatively speaking. I don't know what I'm gonna make as goals, but I can just do goals. I don't really know how to convert the goal system to YouTube, right? Like I don't know how to make that work. I don't know how to make timer stuff on YouTube work, right? So I'm not really sure where to go with that one. I could try figuring it out, but this is also one of the reasons why debut is going to be on Twitch first, because I at least know the system for doing that. On here, look, I'm still really new to all this. When you guys actually gift memberships on here, when you guys do super chat, it is still jarring to me. Like, wait, I got a joke. I got a joke here, I swear. I got a joke. Hang on. Chat. It's jarring to me. Okay, I had to do that. I'm sorry. I had to do that. I'm sorry. Timer goal stuff, maybe go by vibes. I mean, again, I have to kind of just wing it. But like, I could show you guys how, because I still have stuff over from Twitch, and I could show you, right? So like see, when I have it on Twitch, I have this little timer. This gets prompted from subs and all of that stuff. I don't know how to set that stuff up on YouTube. That stuff's all confusing to me. That's all. Double Picard. Give me my money back. Oh man, what the heck? Also, I suppose I should clarify. I also should clarify. Wait a minute. Wait, I have to check something. Hang on. What is that? Let me just do something real quick. Hold on. Oh my god! I just saw the profile picture of that account. Moving on. Going back to the community post I made that triggered everybody with the tangerine. Let me at least clarify. The tangerine gate, if you will. Tangerine gate, right? So I took a picture of it, and you see the bite out of the tangerine, and everybody got upset because they're like, "What is wrong with you? You're sick in the head. You're evil." Blah. Okay, let me explain. I don't like getting sticky fingers. I bite the tangerine, and then I could just take the peel out. Okay? Yes, sure, it's unhinged. I don't straight up bite the tangerine and eat the peel. Everyone thinks I eat the damn peel. I bite it and then pull the peel out. It just makes it so there's less mess. The reactions from chat were incredible. The reactions from chat. Yeah, War Boss. Yeah, I know. Oh, not the tangerine. That was cursed. What do you mean? I mean, makes sense. You're a Drakari main. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that was bad. I did have fun that night though. Your model looks so soft. Thank you. My new one's even softer. Again, all I want to do is show you guys. I really do. Members have already seen it. Like people who are members have already seen it in the members posts. I did actually post a teaser of it. I could post another members teaser of it today if you guys want. But yeah, I don't show it publicly as of yet. Hello, I stumbled upon your videos because your ad reactions. Now I can finally catch you live. Thank you so much, Francisca. Thank you. Welcome in. You're not that weird. I have a friend who eats the entire banana. Ooh. You can rationalize this is pure evil. What do you mean? How is the way I eat tangerines pure evil? People eat kiwis whole, right? Lizzie Electra eats kiwis whole. You heard that, chat? No, I'm not telling chat to get membership. I'm not. No, you know what I'll use a shield for? You know what I'll use I'll use my pass go for 200 to pitch the coffee company again, because there's currently a competition, and the top of each category gets their face on a product, and I might be in the lead currently for whole bean. So if you are interested in getting whole bean coffee, it's 70% off and 20% off more with my code. So just saying. If the mods want to put a link up to the coffee, just saying. I kind of want my face on a product. It'd be kind of neat, be kind of cool, kind of quirky. I'm in live chat. What the hell, Primark? What the hell? Thank you so much for the gift membership. What? Thank you. Paizuki, enjoy the gift membership from Primark. What the hell? You guys are way too nice to me. Like, you guys are way too nice. Like, I have to clarify, you guys are way too nice to me. Oh, there you go. Apocalypse got it working. Yeah. So if you guys are interested, that's the link. Use code Tetra. I'm currently trying to get the most for whole beans. But again, don't worry about it. No obligation. But if you do want to get anything, get whole bean. I want to win. I want my face on a product. Chat, would you like to be in Astartes? Do you want to be part of the best of the best? Join tier 2 on YouTube. Join the Alpha League. Oh my god, you don't need to advertise my tier 2 membership. You don't need to do. Excitedly waiting for my Valhalla Vanilla and Blueberry Crumble with code TET. I love you, Alan. You're such a giga Chad. Thank you very much, Sweet Bean. Technically, the 70 is only for the merch. It's 50% off for the code. Okay. Yeah. So it's up to 70% off on the site. Yeah. Okay, my bad. I don't want to give false information. My apologies. I'm surprised you didn't latch onto the lion because he kind of looks like gender bent you. I don't mind L. Johnson. I think that his design, especially like his mature design from 40k, is pretty hot. But he's like my 4th favorite right now. Like my 4th favorite with, I Alfarius being number 1, Conrad Kurz being number 2, the Blueberry Boy Scout being number 3, and then Al Johnson. Like, honestly, all of them are fairly interesting, except for Ferrus Manus, who I literally don't even know anything about, other than he got his head cut off. I get not liking his attitude. Oh, no, his attitude's fine. His attitude's fine. I like dickheads in literature. I think they're interesting. Usually nice characters kind of bore me, but, like, that's why I'm surprised how much I like Gilliman. Like, Gilliman's great. We didn't do a video on L. Johnson yet. We certainly will. Peter Turbo was legitimately, or Perturabo, was literally recommended to me more than almost any other Primarch, surprisingly enough. And I actually don't understand why, right? Like, aesthetically, like, as far as aesthetics go, I think Perturabo has a very bland design. So I'm shocked at how people really wanted me to learn about him. Conrad being ahead of Rabute is so you. Why? Why? Tetra in a previous stream, he said something about putting a plushie available. Yeah, so that might, I had a plushie campaign before I was even on YouTube. It's in the tail end of being manufactured and being set up. However, my representative informed me, because I've obviously exploded a bit on YouTube comparatively. They said they're going to do a small window of having them available if you guys want to jump in on them. I'll tell you when they're available. Gilliman is the nice guy. You can tell really wants to give into his bad side just to burn off steam for a change. He's very sympathizable. He's just good. Like, the Blueberry Boy Scout is the greatest accountant, and I think he's fantastic. Peter Turbo is interesting if you learned about him. He's not interesting at first glance. Okay, so I'm going to hopefully enjoy him after this. I'm still probably not going to like him, but I probably will be interested in him, if that makes sense. Are you ever going to... I'm going to dive into every bit of lore I can. I believe me, I want to learn about Erebus. I really do want to learn about Erebus. For someone to be so hated, I have to. Tetra's into Slavic bat joker types. I mean, are you surprised with how much I like Drakari? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? The Drakari fan likes Conrad, who would have thought? Yeah, exactly. See, Zero hasn't understood. Exactly. Peter Turbo is so infuriatingly competent and also a massive man-child. It's actually impressive. Really? Is he that, like... I saw someone say petulant turbo or petulantabo or something like that. Is he that petulant? Yo, F Erebus. That's true on the surface level. Peter Turbo just seems like an angry man with no character. Thankfully, he's so much more than that. Oh, I'm interested. If I'm trapped in a room with Lorgar, Horus, Erebus, and got 2 rounds of bolter left, I'm shooting Erebus twice. That good, huh? Yup, interesting but not likable. That's purdy for you. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm kind of expecting. By the throne, why am I expected to be serious and all... Wait. By the throne, why am I expected to be serious at all times? Yes, Captain Sicarius. I'm making light of my predicament during oh my god, it's going fast. During the worst of the Great Crusade, I was known to make the occasional jest. Oh, is that something he says? Oh my god. The depth of Iron Hands lore for 30 years. Ferrus Manus means Iron Hands. Yeah, I know that. He has metal hands, led his iron hands from his ship, the Iron Hand. Their lore is being sold on eBay after balance passes. First of all, thank you very much for the super chat, Zint, but it's just Iron Hands and Iron Hands and Iron Hands. That's the entirety of his existence. Why? 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 Erebus is written to be hated, and by Sigarak was he written well? Yeah, I honestly, I'm assuming he was written very well. I gotta learn more about Erebus and the poop knife to Horus, to be fair. Oh my goodness. The resurrected Gilliman quote from one of the big, okay. You there, human, do you want to be the best in the halls of the galaxy and take over everything with the best legion? Then join the Alpha Legion. Exactly. You guys are goobers. I want you guys to know that you guys are absolutely goobers. I love and appreciate you all. I've said this like 20 times today, and I'm sure people are getting tired of how redundant it is, but I can't say it enough. I really can't. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for helping me grow my channel. Thank you for you know, teaching me Warhammer. Thank you for, you know, everything. You guys have been tremendous for me, and I'm very, very grateful, honestly. If Ferrus Manus existed for Fulgrim's backstory, he's the most meaningless Primarch. Aww. I was gonna say, I think that the second Legion is more impactful, and they don't exist. At least they don't exist in the records, right? Hello from Greece. Hello, Spyro. How are you? Or Spiro. Hello, hello. Oh my God, welcome. Ha, ha, I see what you did there. I look forward to you learning about Khan, Sanguinius, Angron, and Corvus Core. I want to learn about all of them. Literally, I want to learn about all of them. Hi, Matthias. How are you? Ferrus was the first at eyes, so sadly never much to him. His Legion got more after death due to diverging. What the hell is it? Warboss, what? Thank you so much. Oh my God. As a diehard Iron Fans fan, long suffering, I can sadly confirm the accuracy of the previous super chat. No, you poor thing. You poor thing. It's just Iron Hands with Iron Hands. You got some iron in your iron hands. That's so sad. Is there even an ad-ric for Ferrus Manus? Is it gonna be like 5 minutes long and be like, he existed to die, the end? No. Literally, he's a Giga Chat. That made me happy. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful. Magnus is the dumbest Primarch. Well, is it because he failed to do nothing? You know, he did nothing wrong, right? That's how they say it? He did nothing wrong because he failed to do nothing. I will tell you, by the way, just jumping back to the whole Twitch stream where I did the start of Space Marine 2, I think that I appreciate the game so much more than I would have, just because I've learned so much more because of you guys. So I had a lot of fun playing it. Iron Hand, Iron Hands. He was supposed to do nothing and he did it wrong. Yeah. You'll find out why Magnus is an idiot. Yeah. Please don't bully Iron Hand fans. Oh. Something interesting, Ferrus Manus' hands are necrodermis. If I remember correctly, the same living metal that Necrons are made of. How did they manage that? How did you get living metal as his hand? I mean, I guess find out when I learn more, right? Magnus is among the smartest of the Primarchs. His issue is that he does not think twice or question his ideas enough. Won't say more. Basically, his entire character is exploring that issue. Man, that's stupid. You have a will of iron to be Iron Hands and fan in spite of GW. Oh my God, you guys are funny. Background makes SM2 much better. It's still fun without it, but it adds a lot to notice the little details. Honestly, yeah. Also, I gotta tell you the truth. I found the Melta, or a Melta, in the first level, and I will never go to any other weapon. That gun is so good. Oh my God. It is so much fun to use. Recently found some lore saying Iron Hands are inbred and may not be canon. But damn, that is unfortunate addition to the Iron Hands pile. So it's not even real, so the Iron Hands aren't even there? What the hell? He killed a giant Necron drone by dunking it in lava with his bare hands and the metal fused to him. Oh. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, that's pretty cool. Melta, my beloved. Tetra Melta Lover, Battle Sister confirmed. I mean, there is 2 pieces of artwork with me in battle in Sister of Battle armor, to be fair. There's 2 pieces of artwork with me in Drakari. One of which was the goal for you guys that's cropped for regular viewers and uncropped for members. Then there's the one that was made by a fan. Then there is the 2 fan-made pictures of me in the Sister of Battle outfit. Magnus the Red, 24 intelligence, 6 wisdom. Ooh, that hurts. Also, thank you, Zinth. Ooh. That sounded kind of funny. I'm so happy to finally be able to catch one of your live streams. You're so adorable. Thank you so much, Barrel. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Primarch, what the hell? Thank you for joining Alfarius. What the heck? Wait, what did I promise you guys as the next goal? What did I promise you guys for the next goal? I know that I have to give you guys a quirky little Slanesh palette, right? Like I have to give you guys the pink hair and stuff. But I know I have to give you guys something the next one too. But what the hell? Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy everything. I appreciate you a ton. Welcome Primarch to the Alpha Legion brothers. Brother! My boy Ferris is a chat on short stories. You are a demon. I still don't know which one you are, but you're a demon. I need you to know that. I will find out. I will find out which one you are. I swear I will. Magnus did nothing wrong. Problem was the other Primarchs in Big E were hypocrites, especially Roos and his Space Wolves. Roos insisting on his Rune Priests were not Psychers. Insisting his Rune Priests were not Psychers while trying to ban others. Oh. Okay. Another Alfarius? Does it never end? They're all Alfarius! Also, I almost X'd out of OBS by accident. I almost pressed X by accident. Tetra, how's the queen? I'm good. I'm having a great day. We're celebrating 10K subscribers over here. It's a wonderful morning. It's a wonderful morning to get to spend with you guys. I have some videos set up for us. There's some. I am Alfar. You little demon. I see you. You little brat. Anyway. To be fair, they were the ones restricting it heavily in the time where they did F up the big time beforehand. Magnus also didn't do well treating court as a stage play. Can't wait until you reach the Red Wake Tiberos. Or react to the Red Wake Tiberos. Okay, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna try learning everything. Little by little. A likable jerk, but a jerk. Yeah, see, I'm not that interested in Roos or Russ. He's on the lower half of the Primarchs on ones I want to learn about. In defense of the Space Wolves and Leman Russ, they actually don't hate Psychers. They were worried about the dangers of the warp and Magnus being too cocky, which, to be fair, he was because he's a moron. Yeah. No, I don't like Magnus, to be honest with you. I don't like his design. I don't like space nerd energy that he gives. He's not my cup of tea. He's a space shark. Oh, that's kind of cool. Space sharks are chads. That's kind of neat. Everyone poops on Lehman for his Rune Priest, but he also didn't use magic for every little thing. Unlike Magnus, who used dangerous warp magic to bring the TV remote 3 feet to him rather than get up. So he was was Magnus like the easiest one to corrupt from with the Chaos Gods? I just kind of get the vibe. Leman Russ is a very enjoyable to read about character, and is commonly done no justice by many lack of knowledgeable fans. He's super interesting, and I think you will like him a lot, but not love him. Okay. Yes and no. Space Sharks are the most middle school boy created chapter, to be honest. Oh well, no. Oh no. Zinch was whispering into his ear from day one, basically. Yeah. No, he still had to get tricked, but Lorgar by Longshar by a long shot. Okay. I just like how they just all get tricked. No, he actually did not get corrupted until Lehman fucked up. Oh. Okay. Ironically, no, Magnus got corrupted because he had no choice but to submit to Zinch to save his legion from being annihilated by the Space Wolves. Oh. So, but was he already a traitor at that point if the Space Wolves are going against him? Magnus is actively trying to defy Zinch half the time, but Zinch just thinks it's funny. What? He conspired with Zinch willingly, not knowing about chaos because Big E didn't tell him, but thought he could outsmart an entity that was made out of schemes and lies. Man, he really is an arrogant little MF, isn't he? The Dark Eldar fear the Space Sharks. So they're my enemy. I see. He wasn't a traitor. Horus sent... Wait, what? Huh. He was more of just a failure and Roos hated him? Damn. What? Okay. I mean, I'll learn more. Okay. All right. Well, it's been an hour. Like normal, we do our little yap. We do a little bit of the yapping. I don't think there's really anything else to cover. I don't think there's anything exciting going on aside from 10K celebration, talking about debut. Again, I'll keep you guys updated. There'll be a lot of little quirky updates. I'll post more artwork and stuff like that. I mean, I can show you guys. Actually, you know what I can show you guys? I can show you guys artwork of the model, just not the model itself. How does that sound? I can show you guys something. Let me find one. There's this one, which is okay. There's that one that's not okay. There's that one that's not okay. Here we go. Okay, let me show this one. There you go. This is art of the new model. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. The Space Sharks tormented Drakari by putting him in a room with a nice view and other stimulation. I hate that. That's terrible. There's very few things that would drive me more nuts than having no stimulation. There's no sniffer to the artwork. Why would you do sniffer to the artwork? No. She's pretty. Yeah. Like for anybody who sees my chibi pretty regularly, people will realize that my chibi model actually is kind of a teaser, right? Like my chibi is literally a teaser of the outfit. This is my 3.0 outfit. So it's just a little version of it. You know? Right? Also with the chibi, I don't do this on YouTube too much, but I can do this now. With the chibi, I can do this. Neat? Yeah, no, the chibi's fun. I don't use it too often on YouTube, to be fair. Weirdly enough, I've kind of learned that the big model analytically performs better, which is kind of sad because the chibi's a lot newer. And it also cost me a lot of money. But I've learned that people like the big models more than the chibis. Analytics are not friends. Are you going to be putting a baby carrier to the model? Wait, why? So we get a chibi what? No. Oh my god, cute. Must not squeeze cheeks. What? Why? What? Be nice. Be nice. I have trigger discipline. I swear. Be nice. Okay? All right? That's what I thought. You know why people enjoy the bigger model? Not for any of like the unhinged reasons, because even just on a general sense, like people who click videos and stuff like that, they don't click it as often when the chibi's there. Same with stream on Twitch. People don't click the stream as often when I have my chibi up, which is disheartening because I really like my chibi. I want to book the snoot. Drakari furniture model when? I mean, you guys got artwork on me on an ultramarine chair. You guys have Drakari art of me. Isn't that enough? Wait, where is it? Here you go. Here's the cropped version. I'm not showing you uncropped, obviously. See? I went to Ultramar. I went shopping for furniture at Ultramar. 5-finger discount. Found myself a nice little marine. Thought he had some great armor. And I was like, you know what? Let's make myself a comfy little throne. Right. Zinch forced Magnus to side with Chaos. Zinch is also the screw the 1,000 sun over, and so now there's the greatest enemy to be a dust. Wait, don't. Oh, okay, all right. Never enough. What do you mean? You look like a chibi Drakari homunculi. What? You went to Ultramar and got the small chair? What do you mean? Everyone loves Sheeple model. They're very puntable. I mean, I could show you guys something. Hold please. Let me see if I can pull this off. Let me see if I can pull this off. Give me a second. Don't punt the chibi. Don't punt the chibi! I can't with you guys. Alright, put that away. No, Tetra, do not destroy the planet. Look, I got the DACA, okay? Okay, I'm not reading the name. I'm not reading your name. Thank you for joining Alfarius. Thank you for joining the Alpha Legion. I appreciate you, even though your name and picture are unhinged beyond comprehension. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The muffled scream sent me. Tetra Primarch of the 2nd Legion confirm. I choked. Look, I've got, it's a fun time. What can I tell you? So that's what destroyed Cadia, the evil demon. Damn, she's still alive, and her scream can be heard into space. She's so Slanesh based. Oh my god. Oh my god. Violence toward Chibis. Wow, against Angron. Clearly he did it. Wait, what? Oh, because he punted me? You got the DACA, you out for crumping? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, not the Orcish. Not the Orcish. Okay, anyway, going back to my other model. I totally almost didn't click my 3.0. That would have been silly. That would have been a silly oopsie. That would have been a silly oopsie. All right. Let's change up. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't do this too often, right? This is fine. This is fine. Don't you DACA. Someone say Orcish. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've said this before. You know what? I'm going to say it to you guys. I say this on Twitch sometimes. I don't think I've said it over here. I might have, because it is something that I've tried to explain to you before. Have you heard of our Plasma Annihilator? I have not. Classy Tetra, let's go. Oh, the Galadress. Well, like the other ones that you guys don't usually get to see is either this one or this one, right? So you either have Cooking Mama or you have Galadress. We don't make mistakes, just little happy accidents. She finked. Oh my god, dolphins don't start. Okay. So let me explain. I have explained this on Twitch. People have asked why I don't put on more orc videos. And the reason I don't is because orc videos trigger something in the typical Warhammer fan's brain. And it actually makes the videos unwatchable for me. I like orcs, okay? They were the first faction that interested me in Warhammer because they were funny little guys. But the joke is so beaten into the ground that I can't stand any content with them, because every video, the streamers or the video or the YouTubers have to talk in Orcish. And everybody in chat starts writing in Orcish. And I actually can't stand it because it takes me 20 minutes to try deciphering what people are writing and to try listening to what people are saying. And that is why I've said, if I played the game and people were playing orcs against me and they are talking about their gubbins and all of their other shooty bits, I would jump over the table and attack them in Minecraft. I have been banned from speaking Orcish by Mumthra. Yes, you have. Yeah, Trash actually has been banned from, because Trash writes like ESL, and he is not writing in Orcish in ESL. It's just British Cockney hooligan talk. Well, I can't understand British Cockney hooligan talk. I can handle it for like 2 minutes. Right? I can handle it with for 2 minutes. But the thing is, it's like these videos are 20 minutes long of people doing the exact same voice. I can't do 20 minutes of it. What happened to make you hate fun? What do you mean? I can handle it as a joke. I like the orcs. I think the orcs are great. But when you do the orcs for more than 2 minutes, it is horrible. It's horrible. Just like yesterday, keep the 30k and 40k lore somewhat separate in your mind for the Iron Warriors. Perturabo's relationship with Chaos is a slow burn evolution that's still ongoing in the novels. Okay. Okay. Also, thank you very much, Sid. Appreciate you. Mwah. Why? I don't hate the boys! You guys, literally, in my experience, only Glimglam. Well, I can't watch Glimglam at all because of that. Like, I actually really like the creator behind Glimglam, right? I really, really like Gaijin Goomba. I can't do listening to that voice for a long time. I can't. Even when we watch the video, and the other thing about it is that they don't perform. So it's like, why am I going to put myself through the Daka Boys and everything that comes through it if it doesn't even work on YouTube, right? So like my orc video, just so you guys know, Orcish is the bane of my dyslexic existence. Legitimately, Void. Thank you very much, by the way. Yes, exactly. Okay, I want you to understand. If you look at my videos, right? All of my streams, all of my videos that I have posted on Warhammer, the orc videos have performed the worst by a landslide. By a landslide. Like, for example, I will bet you, even though Drakari are not Primarch based, because Primarchs are obviously the most popular videos, I will bet you my Drakari video that I posted, before I started stream, so 2 hours ago, or an hour ago rather, I will bet you in an hour it's already higher than the orc video I posted 2 weeks ago. Right? So let me go look. Let me for science, let me go look. Go into the studio. Okay. Slanesh video is or not Slanesh. Drakari video is currently okay. So it's not there in an hour. Okay, it's not there in an hour because also again, it's not Space Marines, so it's gonna underperform comparatively. So that one's currently at 500 in an hour, right? But if I go to the orc video is at 1,000 views in 13 days. In 13 days, it has literally, yeah, okay, in the last 2 days, it's gotten like 15 views. A Freudian slip for the ages? Shut up. I super hyped the Drakari video. No, I love the Drakari video. I'm fine with it. It's not, look. You have to understand. When I talk about the analytic stuff, I am fine with streaming and viewing stuff that I don't think is going to do amazing. Case in point, the Drakari video. Case in point, the rent is cheap at the house is haunted, right? Because it's stuff I really, really enjoy and I want to experience it with you, right? I like the orcs. I don't like the brain rot that comes with them. It's not worth going through the brain rot for bad analytics. Do you know what I mean? It's like one or the other. If orcs did amazing, I could live with the brain rot. If orcs were super not brain rotted, like the fan base was not super brain rotted, I could really enjoy, the content and I'll live with the lower analytics. It's both, so it's like, I don't really want to. And I know this takes gonna upset some people, right? I'm sure some people in the comments are not gonna understand the nuance of what I'm saying, and they're gonna be like, you're so stinky, you like stupid races, and you don't like the orcs, they're just happy little guys. You're a psycho for not liking. I like the orcs. I like them. I think their faction is awesome. I don't like the British Cockney that comes with it, that every member of chat and every member of the community goes into when we talk about them. It's funny in short bursts, but it's never short bursts. It's the meme gets beaten to death. It gets beaten to death. I've been in this community for a month and I'm already tired of the meme. Like that, you know what I mean? Like, if I am tired of the meme in a month. If you want orc horror, then just make the Druki look tame. Check out Grotsnick video on Adeptus Ridiculous. Oh, I will enjoy the Adeptus videos for them, even though I know Bricky is, of course, going to start talking like an orc. I know it's going to happen, because no creator can avoid doing it. I don't know why. Translation, Tetra hates fun. Oh my god, you know I don't hate fun! So it's the British's fault? Yeah, sure. We'll blame the British. That's fine. That's fine. Do the British take responsibility, chat? I understand why you don't like it. Also, I will never stop for Du Bois. Oh my god. No, when somebody was telling me to play Space Marine 1 before I play Space Marine 2, they're like, yeah, you play against the orcs. I'm like, no. 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 DK does a fire accent, though. You know what? I stand by your decision to like the Drakari because I, too, like the smorgasbord house. Oi, don't blame we Brits. It's confirmed the Druki main hates orcs. Oh my god. Always blame the British. To be fair, the British are silly people. Half my audience is British. I don't know why I can't. Even before Warhammer, the British invaded my community so aggressively. I have such a high percentage of British viewers. I can't escape them. Our bad British person. Lesbian infiltrator hates the boys. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, you know what? I've gone full circle. I've actually become what the people who called me an infiltrator were worried about. I'm saying I don't like a facet of Warhammer. So by doing that, that means I'm evil. I have an opinion. I am bad. Considering Games Workshop is a British company that created the game. No, but it was before that. It's before that. Like, even when I was just streaming games, when I was playing Monster Hunter on YouTube, or on Twitch rather, I somehow built a British audience. I'm likely 1% of the Kiwi population who watches you. I love you, okay? You're adorable. Oh my goodness. I'm taking a sip of my coffee. My community gets invaded by the British. The British, get colonized. I will take your tea and I will put it in the harbor right now. Right now. I will go get all of my tea. I will flush it down the toilet. Oh my god. She hates the boys. I don't hate the boys. Of all the Adric accents, my favorite is still how the word bearers are always Italian for some. Yeah, I don't understand that one. I think that's kind of funny. Thank you very much, by the way. The British heard that you have spicy socks and misunderstood. They were trying to take the seasoning to not use on their food. Wait, that is such a wild super chat, Synth. That is such a wild super chat. Oh my god. Well, I'm a fan of the Krieg. Oh my goodness. We are the Brits and we are here to Trazen up your community. I want to watch more Trazen videos too. Trazen is one of those few exceptions that's not Primarch that gets, I think, as much traction as the Space Marines. Because Trazen's really cool. Like, Trazen's really cool. The British, the only country that ever tried to take over the world with the power of flags. No flag, no country, and no, I'm back. Okay, oh my god. Do you know why the sun never sets on the British Empire? It's because God... Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't read that! Oh, thank you, Void! Oh my god! I'm hearting that. I'm silently hearting that. Hold, please. Oh my god, that made me smile. Oh, that was funny. He's the Primarch of the Blood Ravens. Everybody loves the British Museum. Dude, so many people found me through my Trazen short, and it's like, it's not even a good short. I made it in like an hour just because I thought it was so funny that Trazen just yoinks people, because like Trazen's literally fishing with Garrett. Like, you know, the guy who just goes yoink. It's literally, you could make a voiceover of fishing with Garrett with Trazen over him and just be like, I'm gonna go, like, what's this? It's a Primarch. Yoink. Oh, look, it's an entire legion of Space Marines. Yoink. You know, like, that's literally the case. British slander in my Tetra stream. Love to see it. Oh my god. The Warhammer 40k timeline by Trazen video is also pretty good. Oh my god, yes. You're not the only one who likes us. Trazen fans love his he's insane. I love it. The British is hippity hoppity. It's now my property. By British, do you mean Trazen? Trazen is the most British character in the entirety of Warhammer. Like, he's so British. There's a reason Trazen's called the Galactic Magpie and why Gabriel Angelos of the Blood Ravens is his rival. Pretty sure he has yeah, he does. He has Fulgrim's clone, he has Creed, he has I don't know how many Space Marines. We know he had an Inquisitor. and a lot of other ones. British Museum be like, Trazen the Infinite, aka Mr. Steel Girl, literal? Yeah. Fun fact, Trazen has said to an Ultramarine that he was buddies with Gilliman back in the Horus Heresy. Yeah, I've heard that one as well. I've heard that one. He does have Primarchs. He's like, he may not be a Primarch, but he has a Primarch. He has a Primarch. Now, the question is, are they... Serious question to all my Warhammer lore psychos, okay? Like, this is a real one. This is not me memeing. This is legitimately serious. So, we know he has Clone Grim. And he traded, what is it? He traded a bunch of Emperor's Children's gene seeds to get one, right? Or to get a Clone Grim. Is Clone Grim just sitting in the British Museum to be used as a plot point in a later book? Because I feel like that is a book everybody is waiting for, and a book that everybody will be cheering for because of how much it will give context-wise to whether or not he actually has Fulgrim's real soul. Right? Because isn't that the thing people are saying, that Fulgrim's soul, like the pre-corruption Fulgrim soul, is inside of Clone Grim? So, like, I'm literally waiting to find out about that, because that is going to be such a great bit of lore, even for somebody like me who's really new to this, right? I find that so damn fascinating. Knowing GW will probably never be taught. That would be unhinged. War Boss, that would actually upset me. Even again, as a new fan, that would upset me. I want to know. Clone Fulgrim is forgotten by GW. Still there, just chilling, but definitely will break out. I love being here, but alas, I have a busy day ahead of me. Aw, Sundays, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. The video will be up right after stream. The only difference is you get hit with the ads afterwards, because I've talked about this before on stream, right? I always keep my monetization and ads off during the live stream. So people who are new viewers and are not membership and everything like that don't ever get hit by ads if they are able to make it to the live stream. I just have to put ads up after I put the video up as a traditional video. Maybe because sometimes the exhibits escape sometimes. I want to understand, there's so many different things I still don't understand about how Trazen stasis works, right? Like the bell that rang 13 times for the Crusade before the fall of Cadia, that was ringing while being in stasis and shouldn't move. Is it elaborated on more? I know that it's obviously it's touched on very loosely in Adric, but is it touched on a lot more than that? Fulgrim's soul basically got trapped in a painting of himself made out of human viscera, where he had to watch his former body turn into a snake. Oh. Oh. Is it still in the painting? Or slash annoys straight. Oh god, okay. I would doubt it's ever going to be used. Black Library is treated as like a separate compendium. Aww. GW are masters of dropping tantalizing plot points like candy out of a piñata and then never follow up on any of them, or when they do follow up on them, they do so disappointingly. Aww. The bell that he yeeted into the webway to fuck with the Eldar. Yeah, that one. That one. No, it is, but it's likely due to the effects of the warp, and mayhaps the bell was connected to destiny. Oh. That makes it so much more confusing. As far as I'm aware, he escaped the painting. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if he actually is in his old body. GW is the habit of dangling plots dangling plot points like, oh my god, I can't speak. GW has a habit of dangling plot threads like Clone Grim in stasis so that they can use them as plot bait without actually changing the status quo. I mean, they've changed. When did the fall of Cadia happen? Like in real world time. Like what year did they do the fall of Cadia? Because that was like the really big shift in the gameplay and like the lore, right? It was before it became 40k, or was it always 40k, or that was the painting bit was during the heresy. Orc videos usually do great on YouTube, and elf videos do so poorly that some say they're not worth making. That's part of why I keep mentioning Thief's Lament. Wait, is Thief's Lament an elf one or an Eldar one? I'm surprised, because orc videos have done terribly for me. Oh, so 2017. So, okay, so the biggest change that they made in the actual lore about how things are was done in 2017. It hurts me that 17 was a decade ago, or nearly a decade ago. Speaking of which, a lot of you love the fact... Speaking of about feeling old, a lot of you guys love that I mentioned how we just passed the 20-year anniversary of the Xbox 360. Just a nice reminder of that one again. The meta commentary of... Bless you. The meta commentary of Clone Grim is that we will never continue that plot point. So in other terms, it is the biggest of blue ballings. I hate that. I hate that. Orc videos do good a lot of the time. I mean, if you guys really want me to try another one eventually, I will. I just need to find one that won't be entirely in orc speak. I will get, maybe I'll do an Adric one. Maybe I'll do an Adric one. After we finish the Primarchs, maybe I'll do an Adric one. Or maybe for the shits and giggles, we'll do an orc video at the end of today. Maybe. Maybe. Even though I have a feeling I know how it will do. Maybe. We're about to pass the 30-year anniversary for the launch of the Pokemon franchise. 2026 is the 30-year anniversary of it releasing in Japan. Yep. I will be collecting a lot of cards. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Why would you remind me I'm old, Tetra? I'm not reminding you you're old. Look, like I said, on Twitch, we're going to be playing some really classic games. I mentioned this before. I got the Analog 3D. It's a an HD 4K N64 that pre-orders went up a year ago. I was telling everybody that they were available again 2 days ago. They were sold out in an hour. But I'm going to be playing like GoldenEye in 4K, and I'm so excited to stream that for everybody. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool. She's teasing us like GW now, damn it. What do you mean? There is an excerpt where he wakes up a sister of battle to contain Tyranids that escape one of the galleries, along with explaining what he did to make her an exhibit in horrifying detail. Oh, that's cute. Westhammer and Crack. So here's the other thing, right? Westhammer videos. I like Westhammer. I enjoyed Westhammer tremendously. However, Westhammer is the other variable in reaction content that I'm trying to figure out, because my Westhammer videos perform horribly too, even though I really like them. So it's really just trying to gauge what the community likes the most, and it's not based on necessarily what my active chatters like always, because my active chatters, you guys are really diverse, right? But the quiet lurkers, right? Because out of people right now in chat, there's probably about like 50 to 70 people talking. That means that there is another 150 people who are just watching quietly. And to you guys who are lurking, mwah, I love you. But they don't always say what they want. So I have to try figuring out what those people like without them telling me. So it's that balancing act of trying to figure out what everybody likes with, in one foul swoop. 40k's biggest problem is that the fan base is torn between those that want things to actually resolve and come to a conclusion, and those that want a rich setting for the game in perpetuity. I know people are going to say that I don't really have I shouldn't have an opinion yet, or like I haven't been in the community to really have a take on this. I think that having a conclusion would do the fans a service who have been following it their whole life. It doesn't take away from the game, and you can always add more universe, but having an endpoint is not bad. Having an endpoint is not a bad thing, in my opinion. But as always, it's just an opinion. Tyranid reaction do well. I did a Westhammer Tyranid one. It didn't do great, but it did okay. I love the Nids, so I'm gonna do more Nid stuff regardless. I think Tyranids are freaking cool. Okay, they're really cool. So I definitely want to do more. I want to do more of everything. I want to do more Orc too. It's just, again, I have to kind of vet the Orc stuff first. I make my poor mods watch Orc videos before I watch them to make sure that there's no Orc speak. I think people have PTSD with how Warhammer Fantasy ended. What, with the Age of Sigmar stuff? Nah, you're one of us now. Your opinions are valid. Aw, thank you. I feel welcomed. Try this guy. Okay, so, again, I swear people are going to take things I say out of context, because I always worry. I like Luton. Luton's really cool. His content's far too dry for reaction content. It's great to watch and listen to. It's And he might be happy that it's bad for reaction content, because I can't, you know, I can't go watch his content and then post a video about it, right? But his content's far too dry for me to react to. You can have an opinion even though you're toe deep into something. That's fine, but someone will correct you if your current knowledge is incorrect, or they're highly. Oh, dude, I get told that I'm an interloper. You know, what was the term? I'm a gay infiltrator. Was one of the ones I've been called. That's my favorite one. The gay infiltrator is definitely my favorite insult that's been thrown at me. Because like people like literally someone will say to my face, I haven't been rude to the gay infiltrator at all. And it's like, huh? And they'll be like, yeah, I haven't seen any mean comments in your comment section at all. I think you're full of BS. And I'm like, because my mods delete them. What do you mean? Thieves Lament is a short incubi couch elf video by Warrior Tier. Okay, that one is definitely, I think it's already on my list. Because I know I have Warrior Tier on the list. I haven't seen anything from him. Infiltrates gaily. Fun fact, 40k came after Warhammer Fantasy, and many don't realize that fantasy setting came first. I would assume it would, because the fantasy genre was really popular in that era. Hey Tetra, just notice your model tail wags when your character smiles. Is that yeah. That's why people were commenting that during the Drakari video, my tail was going crazy, and they're like, what does this say about Tetra? Yeah, Baron, you're totally an infiltrator too. My new model also reacts with the smile too. What about being gay to the Gate infiltrator, siege mistress, Perturabo! You were 100% right about Luton content. I know people deep into this hobby who find his stuff too slow and ponderous, so it would almost certainly put off newer people. Like, well, the thing is, I have no problem with the content. I think his content's super informed and good. It's recommended to me often, and they're like, well, you should go watch him because he's so much better than Bricky, because Bricky is wrong. And it's like, I always say this every video. I say this almost every stream. I don't really care if Bricky is not right all the time. He's making a shorthand version that's meant to be digestible for people like me. The more I learn, even if it's toe deep, the more likely I am to go into the deeper people like Luton on my own time to learn better lore with more details and corrections. Believe me, if you guys scroll through the comments of any of my Warhammer videos, you will see books that people write. People literally write books of comments, and I read them. They don't always all stick. It's easier for me to listen than to read, but like, people write a lot of corrections in the comment section, and they're big. And I respect that. I respect that a lot. Because I want to know correct things, but I do really like the Bricky stuff for stream because I can pause it at any time, and there's a million things I could talk about. It's great. Another star has touched the brick. The brick came smashing through my window, hun. It came smashing through my window and hit me in the chest. Like, it knocked the wind out of me. I was like, damn, all of a sudden, I really like these IKEA elves. Shit. Oh, I like Luton, but he is not React content. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's literally it. I like Luton. He is not React content. You know? React content's really subjective. I really thought that the rent is cheap but the house is haunted video would be insanely popular with people because I thought it was such good reaction content. It engaged so much. It was so fun. It's not. It's not. Cell tossed the brick through her windshield. Yup. Cell literally was hit with the brick and she just threw that shit in my window and I was like, oh no, my daughter hurts. Bricky is a rite of passage for VTubers. I just really like him. As a person, I really like him. He's if I'm going to describe him, he is a class act. He conducts himself in a super professional way for what he does, despite all the flack he gets from his own community, like from the Warhammer community, right? That treat him like he is not a real fan, even though he is one of the best things for you guys. I say this to you in the most genuine way possible, and this will be my most controversial statement I say in the Warhammer space on YouTube. Bricky is the best thing for you guys in the Warhammer space on YouTube. It is because of him that tens of thousands of new people are exposed to your game, bringing new life to your game, bringing new money to your game, and new fandom. I understand you might not like that he says things in abbreviated ways. He does so much for the Warhammer space. He is literally the gateway drug. He is literally the gateway drug right now. And people really should understand that. You don't have to think that he is a genius at Warhammer, but he is great for the community, because if you like my content, you have Bricky to thank for it. I wouldn't even be in the community if it was not for Bricky. You know what I mean? Like, for everybody who likes my content, you wouldn't have me. You would have never found me. Bricky is awesome. He just gets shit on from the contemptible grognards. Like, people can have opinions that are differing, right? You could like or dislike someone's content, but you shouldn't dismiss the fact that he's good for your hobby. Because I know that there are people who don't care about the well-being of a hobby, right? I know that, look, it's the same thing, right? I know Pokemon fans who hate when Pokemon gets popular. They hate whenever something new comes out and Pokemon gets popular. They despise it because they want prices to be cheap. They don't want the popular Pokemon to get reproduced often, right? Like, they don't want Charizard cards. They don't want Gengar cards. You need those cards. You need those to bring new people in. And then people can find their other stuff that they like. Imagine your first intro to 40k had been Luton. If Luton was my first intro into 40k, I would be overwhelmed. I would be legitimately overwhelmed. He's doing it for the love of the game at this point? Yeah, exactly. I agree. I guarantee you Bricky placed a massive role in bringing new fans over the years. Like, seriously. Like seriously. Like, his videos only have, his intro videos, right? Only have, 5 to 10 million views. But then multiply that by all the reactions that people have done. All the reactions people have done. Hell, my 3 videos have 50,000 views combined from Bricky, right? Maybe it's a little bit less, but it's about 50,000 views combined, I think, of those Bricky. So 50,000 people have been exposed because of that, indirectly through me, because of Bricky and all of his. And then multiply that by the thousands of people who have watched those videos and then did their own reactions. Henry Cavill was the spark. Bricky was one of the when fanning the flame and working furiously to turn that spark into an infer. That is very fair. Henry Cavill is a fantastic example as well. Warhammer will always have a vocal minority that would rather gatekeep the franchise until it withers and dies because they hate the idea of change or new fans so damn much. So don't get me wrong though. Like, I'm gonna be fair to the people who gatekeep. So if I do have any gatekeepers who are watching me right now, if I do, I want you to understand, I respect your take of not wanting change in your game. I respect that. I really do. I personally would never call for change to your game. And all I'm talking about here is not about change to your game. I merely think that it is in your best interest to welcome people to the hobby. That is all I'm saying. Nothing about change, nothing about the the female custodies that you guys hate so much. Just, you should accept people into your hobby so your hobby can grow. Because for every book that you hate, there's probably a book that you love. And the more people in the hobby, the more money your company gets to then make more content that you can then enjoy that is canon. That's all. That's all. Holy, the drip is insane. Oh, what, this outfit for the model? Thank you. I'm not going to be fair. No. It's look, if somebody who doesn't want change is expressing themselves in a fair way, they're allowed to. They're allowed to not want things to be different, but they shouldn't be closing off people from the hobby. That's the thing. That's the thing. Henry Cavill's currently working on Amazon on the Warhammer TV show. I know, and I can't wait. Infiltrator Ree! Plus, Henry Cavill plays custodians like me. Hell, he practically is a custodian. He is. He's such a gorgeous man. He's so pretty. We just don't want the same thing that happened to Star Wars happen to Warhammer. No, I totally get that. Because I will say this to you. I hate what happened to Star Wars. But that was... So, okay. Star Wars was not caused by the fans. Star Wars was not caused by the fans. That was caused by Disney acquiring it. That was caused by Disney turning it into the most marketable thing they could, and they stripped it into its bare bones, right? But there are still things that come out of that franchise that are good. Not everything, right? But there are still things that come out of that franchise that are good. Not the mainline movies, but there are some things that are good. Not Rogue One. I think Rogue One is one of the worst movies ever made. But there are still things that come out of it. Same with Marvel. Okay, I'll tell you a story in a second, too. Let me read this first. As Voldemort says, rule of cool, this is a hobby. It's supposed to be fun. Thank you, Meandering. Exactly. All right. So, before I went to school for bio, I was originally trying to go for art. I wanted to be an illustrator for Marvel. Marvel was then acquired by Disney. I ended up passing on that. I ended up going into graphic design, changing all that, and then went into biology, right? Needless to say, my childhood was very much shaped by Marvel and comics. My uncle used to collect them. He gave me all of his comics. I still remember the Secret Wars in like graphic detail. I still have volumes 1 through 12 of the original Secret Wars in my closet because they were given to me and I loved it, all right? Now, Marvel became very generic and lackluster, for a better term, when it came to the movies. They weren't bad, but they were just not the same. After Iron Man, it got worse and worse and worse. And after Iron Man 2, I think, is when it really started getting that way. But that doesn't mean that the entire franchise was burned to the ground, because there were little things here and there that branched out that ended up being great. Look at Deadpool. Deadpool was a fantastic series. It was not directly owned by Disney. Now they own it. But at the time, it was something that was branched out. And even Disney has made, if Disney actually can keep Deadpool the way it is, which they did because they owned it for the third movie and it was really good. It was good. They drooped after Endgame. I gotta tell you, Deadpool 3 I think is one of the best Marvel movies ever. I really, really do. Some of the Star Wars books were great, particularly the Darth Bane trilogy and especially Pelagius. My favorite book from Star Wars is the one where General Grievous basically gets rebuilt as a hollow husk of his former self, and he sits and has an identity crisis about who he is, and then he just gets killed by like bandits. I don't remember it too well. I just remember that little bit. Graphic design's what I got my degree in. Wild. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I always respect everybody's opinion of the hobby, right? Regardless of whether I'm new in a hobby or a veteran in a hobby, right? For Pokemon, I have been collecting Pokemon since it came out, right? I started that with my dad and my grandparents buying me cards, back when Red and Blue came out, those for me. I've been in that hobby forever, and I always welcome new people into the hobby. I always want kids to get into the hobby because when kids get into the hobby, it keeps the hobby alive. It keeps everything alive. And people get so upset by new things, like they hated when Pokemon Go came out. They hated when some of the new card designs came out because they're like, oh, they're still focusing on Charizard. They're doing all, and they hate when games do things to appeal to the younger audience. That's one of the things I deal with in Pokemon all the time. The fan base of Pokemon gets so toxic when the game still caters to a demographic of 15 and younger. That's the thing that I don't understand. You get angry as a 30-plus-year-old on your game that is built for kids. Shut up and let them enjoy what you experienced when you were a kid. We want those people in the hobby. We want to bring them in. We want them in. Change isn't bad, but change doesn't always have to happen. No, exactly. Also, I just realized that the talking section of this stream has gone on for an hour and 40 minutes, and I'm really sorry. Your reaction to Warhammer stuff feels genuine, which is why I keep coming back to the channel. It feels good to see people like what we like. Oh, I love it. Look, I wouldn't have gone and played Space Marine 2 on Twitch. I've been honestly enjoying it. Look, put it this way. When you guys joked about saying you want to fund a Slaanesh model, right? If I didn't actually like Warhammer, money aside, I wouldn't even be on the table of agreeing to that. But I'll be like, yeah, sure. You guys want something Warhammer themed? You guys pay for it. Sure, I'll do it. But I wouldn't even consider it if I didn't like what we're doing. When I was a kid, I found the first EU book, Truce at Baccarat at the game store, and it was my gateway drug into Star Wars EU. You know what upsets me about Star Wars? Okay, I will say one last thing, and this is why, like, I totally understand. Oh, wait. I recently got my Joy Toy Perturabo figure. Oh, those things are cool. The big ones, right? Those are the big ones. Base franchises don't become shit because of new fans. It's because of shareholders want to squeeze every bit of profit of it at a minimum. Exactly. The animosity should be directed at the companies, not at the people trying to learn a game. You know, like, I feel like there's such an easy, like, comic to be drawn there where it's like some kid opening up a Warhammer figure for the first time to put together, and there's someone looking over their shoulder being like, get the hell out of my hobby, kid, you're the problem. Meanwhile, there's some greedy big person in the background sitting there making agreements to destroy the hobby while the kid just wanted to learn something. The Alpha Legion will have your back against the gatekeeper. Well, no, I'm not even dealing with them that much anymore. I'm honestly not dealing with gatekeepers as much anymore. I think I've been dealing with gatekeepers less because I think people genuinely see I enjoy it, right? It blows my mind that Disney greenlit a sequel trilogy with different writers and directors, told them to wing it, and then greenlit Rian Johnson, ending every plot thread J.J. Abrams left in the second film. Oh my god. Trish or Yen? Oh, in The Witcher? Okay. Yen, but I'm going to tell you guys something that's going to make people hate me. I love The Witcher storytelling. I played the game for 2 hours, and I could not stop the insatiable urge to stop playing and go play Skyrim instead. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. I'm sorry. Talking about Perturabo, maybe time to video. Yeah. I already said that we were going to probably go into it, Funk. I already said I was going to probably go into it. It's just that the conversation kind of has been kept going. I fundamentally do not view toy company CEOs or media CEOs as people, from the man that modded Thomas as the tank engine to Skyrim. Wait. Oh, wait, the Thomas the Tank Engine guy did that. Okay. For a second, I thought you were, like, claiming that you were that guy. I'm like, wait a minute. That is insane. It's because you passed the vibe check. Thank you. I try. I remember yesterday when Tetra tried to convince me that free will existed, and then she played a game that was never on the original poll because I mentioned I got a new... My polls on Twitch are a scam. They really are. You wanted the vampy waifu follower in Skyrim? Look, I just like Skyrim. It's okay to be wrong! Oh no, it's gonna piss some people off. Look, I'm saying I think the writing of The Witcher is great. The gameplay just made me want to play Skyrim. The gameplay just felt like lesser Skyrim. That was the thing. The story was amazing. Story was great. I just wanted to play Skyrim. I love the yapping part, Perturabo when. Yes, I know. We're going to be going to it now. You were the second person to ask. I understand. Guys, I get it. I understand. Today ended up being a bit of a special day. We hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's, you know, I understand. We're going to be watching the Perturabo thing now. Believe me. I benefit from getting into the videos faster because I get more videos in my time slot, so then I can make more videos and to post later anyway. So I get you. I get you. Dorn is good autism. Perturabo is evil autism. Enjoy the comment section mods. Oh no. Not gonna lie, I get it. I play Witcher for story, not gameplay. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's make everybody happy. Let's go over and start doing the video. Let's start doing the video. Stop forcing mom to react. We're having fun. No, it's okay. It's all right. Look. This is not something I'm not used to. Back when I used to do, when I used to stream Monster Hunter, I would always have people who'd be screaming from the rafters, like telling me to get on the game because we yap too much. So I get you. Bro, 40k fans are some of the. Oh. I mean, ironically enough, Iron, it's a lot of it's actually from like the random videos that get me a lot of the followers. For example, if I go to my analytics and I go to the first Australia video, let me find it. Where is it? This one. It has gotten me 1.1 thousand followers by itself, or 1.1 thousand subscribers by itself. Literally, they're some of the most supportive group out there. Congrats. Yeah, no, weirdly enough, Australia is over like half of the followers. In 3 videos, Australia matched the Warhammer community. Okay, all right. Anyway, let me get the video ready. Let's go over here. Okay. Straya is popular. Straya is popular. It really is. Let's get my music off. Let's go and get this open. All right. Okay, where is it? Right here. Okay. Time for us to finally learn about Perturabo. Can't wait to find out. Everybody has told me that he is a divorced dad, that he is a redditor, so I can't wait to actually see what this is going to be, all right? Place your bets. Is the audio going to be better, or is it going to be bad? I think the audio is going to be bad because it's still an older video. It's like 4 years old, so I'm expecting for DK to literally quietly talk over the really loud intro.
Welcome everyone to another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. My name is DK Diamantes, my co-host is Ricky, and before today's episode gets started, if you would like
Every time, I love it. It's a joke in and of itself, and I love it.
to support us on Patreon, head on over to patreon.com/AdeptusRidiculous. You can get access to our Discord, some fine HD posters. There's a new
Also, the volume okay?
which I think it will be above
Oh.
expectations, because anyway.
We are equal opportunity people here.
Equal opportunity, yeah. You know, we gotta get some eye candy for the females. Anyway, patreon.com/AdeptusRidiculous.
Turn up the volume? Sure.
Behind the scenes stuff. It's pretty great.
There you go.
Bricky, where can these fine folks find some fine Adeptus Ridiculous merchandise?
You know, DK, I must say.
I did already. I'm just waiting for you guys to tell me if it's better.
Something to the females, as if there aren't a whole lot of gay men
Still
who
more?
are like, damn, that's a good poster. I need you to rescind your comment before we are canceled.
You say that, and I'm just like, why didn't I think of that?
Exactly.
I rescind though. There are plenty. It's for males and females, or
Excellent.
whatever you identify as.
As a man who has seen a large amount of gay pornography,
What?
there is nothing more attractive than a fit gay man.
Bricky, I'm sorry, what? Okay.
Not sure how to process that, but hey, look, whatever floats your boat, I'm not here to judge. Do you?
The what was I doing? Oh yeah, merchandise. Orchid8.com. Check out Orchid8.com or the description of this video for Adeptus Ridiculous merch, short sleeves, long sleeve, hoodies, stickers. Yes sir. Also, dice are on their way. Don't have an ETA. I'm so sorry, but that's just the way it works. And book club will be this week, so make sure, like in a couple days from this video going live, so make sure you finish the Void Stalker.
Bricky is bricked up. I can't.
Exciting. It's a very interesting finale.
Yep.
And it is very fun.
We have things to talk about for the next book club.
Oh, we do.
Oh boy, what a twist!
There's some good stuff there. So unfortunately, you already know this episode because I accidentally spoiled it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't
Look
know
at that
which
face.
one. I have one of two options, but yeah.
No, you know what it is.
Yeah.
All right, it's Perturabo time.
Hey, petulant. I'm finally gonna learn about his petulant.
So I'm literally in the same boat as DK. All I've learned is that he's petulant man-child. That's all I know. I'm actually super curious to see how well written he actually is.
Yes.
That's a word.
I'm sure there's a better word for that, but
It probably is. Perturabo, Primarch of the Iron Warriors, Chaos Space Marine.
They are cool looking,
Legion.
Hey,
all right. So in the preparation for this episode, I read Hammer of Olympia, the Primarch book on Perturabo. If I'm not mistaken, it was actually done by Guy Haley. Yes, Guy Haley, who I think actually did the Conrad Kurz book as well.
Oh, so then it's probably really good.
He did.
He's a big fan of writing chaos.
I think he may have done the Alfarius book too. He has done plenty of books.
Okay, so that's a good correction to make for me. Thank you. He's not a petulant man-child. He's a well-written petulant man-child. Gotcha.
But one of them, and the one, like I said, was Perturabo, Hammer of Olympia is the name of it. And I must say, you remember for a while I was like, it's pretty cool when 40k takes culture and mixes it with other stuff, right? Like,
Yeah.
And now I'm realizing that half of it's just fucking Greek.
Yeah, there's a lot of Greek. I mean, Hammer of Olympia, you don't get a whole lot much more Greek than that. It sounds like the book portrays Perturabo as like fucking Zeus or something.
It's certainly interesting.
Perturabo actually
He's
sounds
on the
like a
planet
Greek name.
Olympia,
it probably isn't, but it does sound like one.
And they wear like
togas. Please tell me they wear togas.
I think they do. I think because I think they drink wine, and they're really like kind of sorta.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So they just ripped off the Greeks for Olympia. They couldn't even think of a better name for the planet than Olympia. Like
it's literally Olympia. Though I will admit, Perturabo.
Is it really a surprise? I feel like Games Workshop does like really on the nose things all the time. He's like, oh yeah, it's Olympia. It's too on the nose. There's literally Ultramar for the Ultramarines. Like it's on the nose stuff. That's fine. It's what we expect from this.
Like for instance, here is a picture of him when he's on Olympia. He's kind of a Giga Chad, the way he looks.
Whoa. Oh my god, it's a Perturabo spread instead of the Necron spread. He's totally doing the Trazen spread thing.
What?
That we memed on a while ago.
Oh my god.
He's less smug about it though. That's the big difference. But yes, he is an enormous Greek like Olympian champion. That's his shtick. Okay. Oh, how do I start with this man? Oh my god. Oh, okay. So.
Oh yeah, Corvus Corax, the Mr. Crow, leader of the Space Crows. Well, that and Ferrus Manus, Iron Hands, is the head of the Iron Hands, while they fly the Iron Hands, right? So it's all the same thing.
So this is
okay. So
out of the Primarch books I've read, Kurz, Alfarius, and Perturabo. I think my favorites go Kurz, Perturabo, Alfarius. Now I'm obviously very biased on the Kurz one.
Yep, you're a big Night Lord.
No doubt about
now,
that. I'm a big Night Lord guy. However, I do think it was the best written of the three. Personally, I think they were all voiced by Jonathan Keeble. I think they were all voiced by him.
Keeble.
Who is a phenomenal audiobook VA. He is really good. The thing is that out of all the three books, I think Alfarius' book is like fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine.
It's got that twist.
It's got a twist, pretty good. But the Perturabo book, I think, is better as a book. I do not like this man. I was constantly thinking to myself, okay, petulant man-child memes, right? And I thought, okay, I'm finally gonna read it and see that I was wrong.
Oh no.
I'm not.
Your convictions were strengthened.
I
was gonna say, like, how could you go and like, because every time we mention him, you're just like, oh, he's a petulant man-child. He's a fucking idiot. Well, not that he's an idiot, but you didn't really paint him in a great light to begin. It would have taken a hell of a book and a hell of a story to get you to be like, oh yeah, he's pretty cool. Yeah.
I found out
this is not boding well.
that there's a lot of memes where it's like the Virgin Rogel Dorn, the Chad Perturabo, Iron, because their slogan is Iron Within, Iron Without, right? The Iron Wars, Iron Within, of body, of mind, of soul, Iron Without, because guns.
All right, so question. as far as I know that each faction has like their own little rivalry. Is Dorn the Perturabo foil? Are they? I thought Dorn hated the Alpha Legion, but does Dorn hate Perturabo? Is that how it is with them? Because like they're probably not my two least favorite, but they're two on the lower end of the ones that I just am not interested in. They come off both so bland on a surface level. It just I don't know. It just seems like the most like uninteresting rivalry. I'm sure I'm wrong, which is fine, and I'll learn, but it just seems very meh.
In armor, like that's their concept. And it turns out that Perturabo as a person is cool because he gets shit done, and he carried the Horus Heresy on his fucking back.
Oh, did he?
Oh my god! Without him, that heresy would have been as popular as like Les Miserables' French Revolution, the Student Revolution.
What?
It would have been that effective. This guy carried it on his back.
Oh,
but
it's
but
weird,
oh my
like,
god!
When we talked about the Horus Heresy, I don't remember a lot of talk about Perturabo and the Iron Warriors.
I didn't know enough about them to really talk about them.
Oh, okay, cool.
And also, the heresy is covered in like 20 books. We had to.
Yeah.
Isn't it 64 books? Isn't the heresy 64 books currently?
Shorten it down just a little bit. That's fair. Yeah.
This guy though. Okay.
Flabbergast.
How do I talk about this man? I'm starting to think that there's a lot of Perturabo memes that I thought were people who actually liked him, but I think they were ironic.
Oh.
Like the Sigma male memes. Sigma male memes are meant to be ironic and
oh my god, he's a Sigma male? Wait. They expanded. Well, I understand they expanded to 64 books, but like did they go from 20 to 64 in the span of 4 years since he made this video?
And they're always attributed to like psychopaths, like Taxi Driver or Breaking Bad or whatever. Perturabo is like he's like an incel.
Oh, is he? I thought you were gonna say he was like actually unironically like really dope and like really cool and.
Iron Warriors versus Imperial Fist is by far the biggest beef, and that's in a setting where the Word Bearers killed tens of thousands of Ultramarines in revenge for Gilman burning down their mecha. Oh. Also, thank you, Zinth. What the heck? He is the Sigma male? Oh no, he's got that grind set.
No, his personality, he sucks.
His
personality sucks, but he's really competent. This guy, okay, within an hour, and I mean within an hour of the book, the first thing he does, not the first thing he does, but within the first hour of the book, he has a debate with a priest about why God is cringe. God is like believing in God.
Okay, we're currently 9 minutes into this already, and the first example from a legitimate book already has me believe the Redditor, the Redditor accusations. Literally sounds like Reddit mod immediately.
God is cringe. Quote Perturabo M30.
Does he really?
He doesn't say the word cringe, but he actually
obviously, yeah.
He has a long debate with, because this is Olympia, right? So there are priests and they believe in the gods, and he's like, why would you believe in something fake? That's so dumb, fucking cringe. Like, I'm not kidding.
Perturabo, let's go.
Oh my goodness. This, okay, let me describe. Let me get his history going, okay? So here's how it starts. So Perturabo lands on Olympia. And for the first 5 or so years of his life, assumption, don't really know, he has no memory.
But it doesn't really matter. Well, all we care about is like when he kind of grows up and starts, filling out his role as
I would argue that it's important to know what happens.
Olympia is very similar to the Greek area, and they mainly have a ton of mountains, mountains everywhere, and absolute massive amount of like fortresses, huge walls and spires, and because the Iron Warriors are very big into the siege craft and giant fortresses and buildings and all that kind of stuff. Okay. So eventually, at some point when he was very young, like 6 or whatever age he was just like climbing one of the walls. He's like, I'm gonna get in. And then a bunch of Olympian guards were like, hey, get down from there. And so they took him down.
Well, they said this is when he was 5, right? So it's been like 5 years and he's doing this. So if he's 5 years old, he's already like fully grown, right? He's like already like a 10-foot tall man climbing the walls of Olympia, which would be pretty terrifying for normal humans seeing that, I would assume.
And like these Olympian guards, they're like technologically advanced, but also not. Okay. Like they have swords and hammers, but they have like a steampunk like lightning gun, kind of. So they have like maybe some guns and some tanks and things, but they're not as far as we know them. If that makes any sense.
Are they spacefaring yet?
No, they're not spacefaring.
Okay. Yeah.
So imagine like if the Greeks could create tanks with like steam.
Actually, were any of the Primarch's planets they landed on, were any of them spacefaring from the start? I think Alpharius's was, right? Because he landed on the Sloth planet and they were spacefaring, right? But how many of the other ones were? To be fair to Purdy, the priest came to him, said he was blessed. Purdy then vehemently denied gods were real. He didn't go after priests. I mean, either way, it's still funny. It's still funny. Also, thank you, Alpha. I appreciate it. A couple? Okay.
Like steam-powered Greek mythology. It's kind of a cool...
Ooh, that's neat.
Cool, actually.
It's pretty dope, actually. It's pretty cool. But imagine like a little more cleaner and a lot more like, iron and gold and copper.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be really cool.
So he's taken to this city known as Lokos. That's the name of it. Lokos, and he's taken to the what was the name of the father? The names
you're on your own here, but
I know the names are very Greek. It starts with a D. It's like Dolokos or like Dalakos or something like that.
Wait, Alpharius was retconned to never have been on an alien planet? But wait, was he not? They retconned him to not be on the Sloth planet? But the Sloth things were really interesting. Or wait. Or was Omegon found with the Sloth planet? Wait. Omegon was found with the Sloth planet, probably, right? And then Alpharius was found on Yeah, I remember. Okay. Right. Alpharius was written to be found on Terra. I remember now. Yeah, you're right. I remember. He was found on Terra, but Omegon was found with the Sloth. That was what it was, because he was the first and the last. Okay, that's what I remember. Gotcha. Peter Turbo gets more interesting as he learns that turning traitor didn't help. Being a traitor who realizes the traitors are worse, 'tis tragic. Ooh.
Damokos.
Hey, we got it.
There we go.
Nice.
So he was known as the Tyrant of Lokos, or Locus. And he was brought to Damokos, and he was like, oh, yes, hello, interesting. I would like to prove your worth, and yada yada. And they brought out like a forge immediately to him. And the first thing he does, he's like, huh, interesting. And then he immediately forges like the greatest sword of all time. And he's like, wow, very good. I will have you as my son.
Oh.
You are whatever, foster son.
Finds a 6-foot tall giant man, or he's not 10 foot, right? You say at 5 years old, he's probably 6 foot. You find him, he makes a sword. I'm adopting you. It's like adopting a full-grown man. Who does that? Says me, who says I adopt my chat. Who would do such a thing?
Hooray!
But naturally, like, they say like, oh, this guy came from the sky, and then by the age of 12, he's like 7'5". It's like, oh, he's because he's a Primarch. Is like he was sent by the gods. He was sent by the gods, and little 6-year-old Perturabo is like, what are the gods? What are gods? Like, can you see the gods? Well, then they must not exist.
Oh my god.
Curious.
Y'all motherfucking stupid.
So he kind of had this way about him, but Perturabo growing up was inherently like was untrusting, but he was also a little bit damaged
Oh,
So
Damaged.
so Perturabo, all the Primarchs kind of have like a power, so to speak. Alfarius can kind of make himself not seen or like seem like a normal person. Conrad can see the future, yada yada. Perturabo has 2 afflictions, and they're not great.
oh,
one of them is like an eidetic memory. He can basically understand and remember everything he's ever seen ever.
That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty neat.
wait. I can imagine that every step of the way, as time goes by, that being horrendous, right? Like, especially now, post-heresy, where it's been, thousands upon thousands of years, and remembering every single bit. Oh,
it's great. The second one is that he has a constant haunting vision of the Eye of Terror at all times.
Oh.
That doesn't sound so great.
What do you mean at all times? What do you mean at all times? He sees it all the time. Huh.
Yeah.
That one doesn't sound good, no.
He literally closes his eyes to go to sleep, and in the blackness of his closed eyes, he sees the Maelstrom.
Oh,
forever.
My God.
So he's constantly looking into the Eye of Terror.
Oh boy, that that sounds like it'll fuck you up a little bit. That definitely sounds like an affliction that would.
Dude, Big E created some really effed up kids. He created some for someone who is a genetic master, right? Like someone who created things like near perfection and then sent them into the, and they got sent away, obviously not by him, but like the fact that he created these perfect beings. What on earth? What on earth did he do?
Would maybe drive you to chaos a little bit, just stir up your sanity a little bit, and
I mean, he certainly, not just Sandy, but it kind of feels like he's always being watched. Like every movement, he is being judged and watched.
Jeez.
Oh boy, yeah, that'll make you a paranoid Primarch.
Yep.
So like that paranoid Primarch. That sounds
paranoid Primarch. That's Perturabo. He also had a temper. Perturabo was the kind of person who said very little, but when people would ask him or like, hey, I don't know about this, or I don't think this is a good idea, he'd be like, what do you know?
Snarf.
Yeah, there's a lot of like grumbling and growling.
Yeah.
But
Closes my eyes, sees the caramel dancing in that that is the Eye of Terror. Wait, you need caramel dancing? Hold please. I will interrupt this broadcast for this brief moment. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, actually no, I don't think mine's. I have a caramel dancing one too. Actually, I was gonna put this on. I was gonna do this real quick just so you can see this. Wait. Just have that in the corner of the entire stream. Just have that in the corner of the entire stream now. just literally have that just perpetually there. You know what? Just because of that. Hang on. There you go. You get that in the corner now. Now you get distracted for the rest of the stream.
the thing about Perturabo, and this is the thing that's kind of sad, but is interesting, is that this man's a fucking genius. Like, he is a complete and utter genius. He spends his time...
Oh, hang on. It's hinted that Big E made a pact with the Chaos Gods to help make the Primarchs, so they're all somewhat chaos-infused. He also didn't hold up his bargain, so poof your kids away. Is Big E an idiot? Or just like he didn't understand that chaos was bad, or he didn't think that they would go against... He made a deal with gods of chaos. I mean, it's hinted, like you said, but still...
making weapons and like upgrades and buildings, and he constructs architectural plans, and he does all this like writing and stuff, and he makes things that are incredible. The problem is that he's on Olympia as a foster son of the tyrant of Lokos. Damokos is not like his dad was not a bad guy. Well, he's a tyrant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how is a tyrant not really a bad guy? But
right, he wasn't a bad dad.
Okay.
So to speak.
Just a bad leader.
Well, no, he's a good leader in
He's a
terms of like
tyrant.
Olympia. He's a tyrant, but he led well.
Okay.
The thing is that it was always wartime. It was always war and politics and assassinations, and because that's the Olympian. That's
the Olympian
fucking
way.
Greek, right? It's always
That's
war.
true. I guess you kind of have to be a tyrant to survive any sort of long-standing length of leadership.
Right. So Perturabo, his genius was always used for war. Better tanks, better guns, better armor,
Makes
better
sense.
weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Perturabo hates war.
Really?
Ironically,
Oh.
Perturabo does not like war.
Wait. Does he hate war? I'm gonna take a guess. Does he hate war because he finds it pointless and that the goal is never achieved through the incessant I can't speak. Does he find it pointless and find like the incessant violence to be completely useless for a goal? Right? That's what I would assume how he is.
not enjoy it. He enjoys building like a bathhouse and like upgrading an aqueduct system and assisting in like plumbing and bettering the people.
Oh, really?
He wants to make like amphitheaters and create things that help the people of the city.
A problem with the fleshing out of the setting in Big E, we're working backwards from everything sucks in 40k with the Civil War 10k years earlier. They have to fit new lore into established holes. Gotcha.
That was not what I was expecting from Perturabo.
I know. He does not like war, but he's also a spiteful prick. So when he's constantly been told to do war, he literally does this. He goes, "Fine, I guess I'll fight all the wars then." And then he goes and he does a shitload of war.
Oh. Yeah, I'm a little taken aback.
Why?
Because I mean, you know, talking about a Primarch, I just naturally thought he'd be all about war and conquering and killing and for the Empire type of stuff, and just love making weapons and just love. That's a that's a strange Primarch.
If he
Want to make bathhouse, Dad?
If he did, then it came later. Because at the time, he had all these plans, all of these ideas, and his foster father didn't
Threesome
really
with Jap.
care.
Oh my god.
And that's but the thing is that his foster father legitimately loved him. He cared a ton for him, and but naturally he was almost like a trophy.
Oh.
It was like, you know, it's like, come see my foster son who can best any of your warriors and paint a perfect painting in 10 minutes.
Okay, just because this is making me think of it now with the my child's an honor student thing. How much of you guys hate those, or how many of you like those? I remember those as a kid, and people would put them on their cars and shit like that, and I always thought to myself, this is not something to express your pride in your kid. This is something that's meant to be a middle finger to the other parents. This is meant to be like, yeah, my kid's a smart one. What about yours, dumbass? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, let me just stop at a green light. Let me just turn without my blinkers on.
And he would use that as a way to kind of like bargain peace with other nations, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we're going to meet and look at the prowess of my foster son. The gift from the gods and the heavens and blah, blah, blah. So
sounding like a worse and worse dad as we go on.
But it's like a combination of like, this is the Olympian way. It's all he knows. Mm-hmm. This is the traditions and the culture that they express.
Oh, sorry to pause this again. To answer your question, yeah, I'm gonna guess that it's an American thing. In school, at least when I was in school, if you placed above a certain point, there was honor roll, and then above that there was principal's list. It's kind of this weird thing that I feel like is just meant to motivate you to do well, but you get stickers to give to your parents, and then your parents can flex about it. It's really silly. I understand trying to get, like, I always appreciate meritocracy. I appreciate giving something to somebody who works hard for it, but it just kind of gets treated weirdly, or at least it used to be.
Yeah.
Whereas, where he still probably cares a lot for Perturabo, but he's just not what Perturabo wants as a father. Because Demokos had 2 other sons and a daughter. The 2 sons did not really like him very much. Perturabo, that is. But the daughter and Perturabo were actually kind of chill.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Caliphany, I think was her name, because of, Greek.
Yeah. I was gonna say I get the 2 sons not liking Perturabo because kind of hard to live in that shadow of a Primarch.
Yeah,
a brother.
Primarch.
It's like, why can't you be like your brother Perturabo? What the fuck, man?
Like, how do you compete
What, you want
with
me to
that
be
exactly?
8 feet tall and fist fight tanks?
Yeah, he was taller and bigger at me at 6 than I was at 25. This is bullshit.
So Perturabo naturally was always a little spiteful and quiet and annoyed, because of the way he was being treated. Okay, I know you haven't.
So he
seen
pouted
this
a
movie.
lot. Is that it?
Oh my God, did he pout?
Oh my god.
Okay, have you ever? All right. Have
Okay,
you
get your
ever
bingo cards ready.
seen? Have you ever? I have not seen this film,
Okay.
but are you familiar with the YouTube channel Folding Ideas?
I am not.
Okay, there's a guy there, and I don't remember his name, the YouTube guy name. Damn it, Dan. His name is Dan.
Okay.
And he reviewed this movie called The Book of Henry. And The Book of Henry is
Never heard of
one
it.
of those books where it's like a kid who kind of might have maybe slightly autistic, something like that. But he's incredibly smart, and the kid is 11 years old and plays the stock market and knows more than all of his teachers, so he doesn't bother to pay attention in class. And he's trying to boss around the mom, is trying to do all this stuff, and the kid's always right, and he has this smug sense of superiority and all that kind of stuff. And this
That's
Henry Kim
Perturabo.
is Perturabo. I swear to Christ. Perturabo literally, and I am not shitting you, lives on the top of a spire 15 floors up, which is basically him living in an attic, and he
basically.
spends his entire time in this
Yes, I'm on live chat. I made that mistake 3 times. I'm on live chat.
room by himself, not wanting to talk to other people, with his drawings and schematics. And when his dad comes in, he doesn't acknowledge his dad's presence, and he's like, and I shit you not, and a literal quote from the book is, "You've never understood me."
Oh my god. The person who wrote him, initially wrote his childhood, had to have been thinking of this, right? Or was he written that much earlier than before the age of the internet? Was he a Redditor before Redditors were a thing? Because how many decades ago was Perturabo's his origin story written? If this thing was written in 85, it's he predates Redditors. He is the OG Redditor. He is the alpha Redditor. What is this? It's actually ridiculous.
I'm not fucking
fake,
shitting
Dad.
you.
It's
I'm
not
not
fake.
shitting you. He literally says, "You've never understood me. All you use me for is war, and I want to build this." And he grabs papers and this and this, and oh my god. And this is
not
after
fake,
his hour.
Dad.
This is after his hour-long debate about why God is cringe.
Shortcake is snoring.
He sounds kind of emo.
He is.
You know?
He spends his entire time spiteful and angry, but also quiet, literally up in his attic drawing shit, and angry that no one can understand him because all of them are blind by their faith in the gods.
Oh my god.
Do you know what's the
he's
worst?
atheist too.
Do you know what's the worst part about this son of a bitch? He's literally Ben Shapiro. I'm not.
That is a wild thing to call somebody. Don't insult Peter Turbo that way. That is such a mean thing to call poor Peter Turbo. I now feel sympathy towards him. That was such a savage insult. Anyway, if you want the Discord link right there, Penn can put it up. It's a shared Discord between me and Yura, and just follow the thing about putting your username in there and stuff.
Not kidding when I say he said something on the lines of, the only thing I believe in is the truth of men and logic.
Oh.
And it's like facts and logic.
Damn.
I
So he's
hate
a
it.
Vulcan too.
I hate it.
Oh, you don't get the facts and logic meme. Oh shit.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Oh,
I live
okay.
under a rock.
He-
It's gotta be like anime or something super weeby or
I can't believe he doesn't know the reference.
He pretty much said the words facts and logic, which I'm sure our fans will understand more.
Okay.
Like, oh my goodness, believing in God is cringe. Ben Perturabo, Turning Point, fucking Terra.
The amount of befuddlement that you have while talking about him is great, by the way. Just moments of, God, how do I, God.
I know. Shai put this in the chat, and she's so correct. Perturabo, like, quote, Perturabo basically has that toxic masculinity self-martyr thing where complaining is for bitches. So if dad tells him to do something he hates, he does it and quietly sees and hates everybody. That is a perfect example. He's constantly angry because he's constantly doing things he doesn't want to do because he thinks that complaining or saying no is dumb.
Okay, I have to ask, how deep into this will I stop hating him with all of my heart? He's really funny at this point, but I despise him. I unironically despise him right now.
Wow.
Oh my god.
But the whole time, he could have absolutely just been like, nah, don't feel like it, and then just ransacked the whole fucking place. He could have. He wouldn't,
easily.
but he absolutely could have. Like, he didn't have to stand for that if he didn't want to.
That's the concept, though, Perturabo. Like, eventually, after enough time and effort, he basically ends up, like, upgrading all of the armaments, and he says to himself, all right, if I'm going to have peace and no more war and get rid of all war, I'm going to have to have peace through iron. So he basically went around, like, taking over all the areas of the planet.
Right.
And basically, like, trying to, put them all under one rule. So no more war.
Yep. If you conquer the entire planet and the entire planet is under your rule, you're not going to go to war with yourself.
Yeah, and
then
also,
I can draw and make aqueducts and amphitheaters.
he can make fun little. Yeah, he's gonna draw some little theater, and he's gonna build this fun little hut, and he's gonna be happy.
Yay!
This man just wants to sit in his room and draw up how to make buildings. That's literally what this guy wants to do.
Aw.
And
That's almost like tragically sad that like Perturabo, all he wants to do is draw and help the people, and I can already see that's not gonna happen, and tragically he is going to fall to chaos and just never ever be at peace and never get to just do his happy little doodles and build his happy little buildings.
I want to learn
more,
but he just kind of sucks.
After he went around and attempted to, get the entire planet under the same rule. Just for an example of his temper, there was an assassination attempt on his sister and him. And naturally, they shaked him with a bunch of poison blades that did jack all. But he got the guy, or he like kicked the guy so hard it snapped his femur backwards.
Oh!
And he was still alive, and he was like crawling away. And he went to him and he started like choking him. And he's like, "Who sent you all this kinds of stuff?" And he was like in such a blind rage. His sister was like, "Stop! Save him for like the torturers. We'll get information later." And Perturabo like just was in such a blind rage. His fingers dug into the dude's neck and grabbed his spine. And just like snapped it. And he was like, "Oh, whoops.
My bad. I was gonna kill you anyway, but oops, sorry.
Oh my god.
Twisted your spine inside of you. Hate it when that happens.
Gonna put it in the skull of Progenium wall. Gonna snap it like a Slim Jim."
Oh yeah, brother.
So eventually, the entire time, Perturabo was constantly like, again with this, he had a lot of like, "You're not my real dad. Like, I am not from the gods because that is illogical and is dumb and cringe. I have a real dad out there, and one day he'll come and help me." And one day he did.
Oh my god.
No. Poor Perturabo.
Well, no, so in the beginning he was pleased with this.
Oh,
In the beginning,
okay.
he was pleased.
My real dad will
because
understand
this
me.
entire time, he's like, I'm not from the gods. I'm not from the gods. I'm not from the gods. Gods are cringe. And finally, his dad arrives, and he's like, I'm here for you, my son. He's like, I knew it. I knew it the whole time. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
The gods are cringe, I told you. And Biggie's like, yeah, gods are pretty fucking cringe, aren't they? You shouldn't believe in them. I'm not one.
Biggie's got the
Yeah,
milk.
gods are cringe.
Yeah.
So naturally, he finally gets arrived by Big E. He founds the Iron Warriors Legion, which of course, iron within, iron without.
Yeah.
I believe they are the 9th? Yeah, 9th Legion.
I bet that made Perturabo super happy. He's like, yes, I'm not from the gods. Fuck this planet.
More war.
Fuck war. Ah, my real dad's here. I can finally do it. What's that? Iron Warrior. Oh. I gotta do more war. Shit!
Yeah, and in fact, he got even the worst end of the deal. So,
Oh, no.
so do you remember who Perturabo's most hated rival was?
Ooh.
Oh, he got put with
I know
Dorn?
you've talked about it, and I already forget. The only person I think of now when you say Perturabo is Vulcan, because Vulcan got thrown into Perturabo's crazy-ass maze by Kurz.
No, that was more Kurz wanting to be a douche.
Yeah.
No, that would be our good illiterate friend
Perturabo just wanted to play on creative mode, but his chat keeps forcing him to do hardcore survival on a PvP server.
Rogel Dorn.
Our good illiterate friend.
I hate Dorn's face.
So Rogel Dorn and Perturabo are very similar in their mannerisms.
I was
They're
gonna
both-
say they sound super.
They're both hyper-
similar.
they
in,
both have
like,
hypertism.
Logistics, following the rules.
just literally
and
hypertism.
I would actually think they kind of get along.
You would think that.
Yeah.
The problem is that both of them are so similar in the sense that, like, they don't talk much at all. They're very quiet people. They both are distrusting. They're both incredibly blunt and hate when people fight back or question them.
What legion is Dorn's?
And
what
they
number?
also, and once they get into an argument, they will not let it go.
Oh.
And they won't back down. And so when the two of them are talking together and they have that same trait,
Yeah, that probably does get pretty heated, actually.
the thing is that the Emperor had to choose someone to not go to war.
You know, it's an interesting thought, right? Like in this circumstance, it is not Imperial. I said the number, not the name, the number. I was asking the number of the Legion, not the name of the Legion. No, I was gonna say basically what this is what happens when you have two people who are on the spectrum, and they are insanely narcissistic. Then you have them talk to each other. That's what this is right now. Just gonna give this money and say they're not the 9th Legion, they're the 4th Legion. Iron Within, Iron Without. Congrats on 10K, Tetra. Thank you so much, Exponential. What the heck? Thank you. You are such a sweet bean. What the hell?
But build the Imperial Palace on Terra. The giant golden palace.
Yeah.
Build a fortress.
Yeah, and let me take a wild stab at this. He does not pick Perturabo.
He does not. He picks Rogel Dorn.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Like,
He's so bad at his job. Biggie is so
Perturabo went to Mars to learn shit. I don't remember what. And because of his memory, he basically learned everything Mars has to offer in maybe a couple days. In fact, he's actually got this weird
Can I get an Iron Within, Iron Without? I don't know. He seems like he's without much going on for him right now. He seems to be struggling. He's struggling.
curse where he's so intelligent and he picks things up so fast that the concept of understanding to him, of that fun excitement of learning new knowledge, can't really exist.
Yeah.
He wants to learn. Yeah, he wants to learn. He wants to learn new stuff. He loves the idea of discovery, but he learns too fast and he gets it too quick. That the concept of knowledge and learning is like lost on him. So he's constantly wanting to learn, but he can't because he's too smart.
That's kind of insane to think about, that he learned everything a planet like...
Dorn never lies. So when Peter asks if Dorn thinks he can hold the wall against the Iron Warriors, Dorn says yes. That's going in the Book of Crutches.
Because at the time, isn't Mars like all Adeptus Mechanicus shit too?
Yeah, it's the Cult Mechanicus, which he also hates them because they believe in a god.
Sure. But like to learn everything a planet has to offer in days? Holy shit.
I need to read this. I'm sorry. When you were partying, I studied the blade. When you were having premarital sex, I mastered the blockchain. While you wasted your days at the gym in pursuit of vanity, I cultivated inner strength. And now that the world is on fire and the barbarians are at the gate, you have the audacity to come for me for help?
Shit.
I mean, I don't know if it was everything the planet had to offer, but it was like
a lot
of stuff. Yeah.
Damn.
And Dorn took like a week to get the basics, which it's the basics of Mars. So, you know,
that's still pretty fucking quick.
Yeah. But so Perturabo was like, this guy's he can't even read, you know, like what a nincompoop. And I'm sick of war. I don't want to do war. I hate war. I just want to build. Who's going to build the Imperial Palace? Dorn.
Oh boy.
And so what did the Emperor do instead? He gave Perturabo probably some of like the shit jobs. He gave him like go quell this rebellion on this planet of like elderly men or something.
Wait, why did Big E hate Perturabo so much? What the hell?
Deal with this other rebellion that barely matters. Go check out this planet, see if they're okay. And the worst offender was a war against another alien species called the Harud.
Harud.
That is where the resentment really came in. So this is told in the book a lot. The Harud are a Xenos race, one that you don't quite know. Shai posted a picture.
Ew, they
got giant black eyes and mandibles, and they're very moist.
They're very moist. I hate it.
It looks like if Sasquatch was covered in raw sewage.
That's a very good way to put it.
Yeah,
the thing about the Harud is that they actually distort time. They have time acceleration fields around their bodies and their ships. And this can increase and decrease due to concentration of them. So when the Imperial Guard or whatever was sent over there, if they were in close proximity of the Harud, they would age to become elderly, and then it turned into...
They just age you? They just approach you and let you know that like the things you grew up with were 20 years ago? Oh my god. Oh.
To bones and dust in like 20 minutes or less. Sometimes in like 20 seconds.
So you gotta long range them. Like you can't get up close and personal.
But that doesn't even work very well because they often look like shimmers of heat because they distort time around their bodies. It took them like a while, like months, to even see a normal Harud, the one you're seeing right now, to actually see the body for what it is.
Oh boy, that sounds like a
that is
bitch
grim
to fight.
And dark.
So even the Space Marines,
grimdark.
like they don't age to an extent, but they were aging thousands to tens of thousands of years in the presence of the Harud, and so their armor, like the ceramite, would rust. And crumble, and their bolters would like break under exposure.
That is insane.
So if you tried to shoot a Harud, would it not go through because like in the field the bullet would just decompose?
Not always. Sometimes volume of fire and all that.
Yeah.
But sometimes they were able to shoot them perfectly fine, but you know, sometimes not. The Harud's weird. Time distortion, all this stuff. They fought this war and they lost like uncountable casualties to the Harud.
What a horrible thing to
laughable
fight.
Amounts of casualties. Oh my god, I forgot something about Perturabo.
What's that?
I forgot about the decimation. Oh no.
Oh boy. What? The decimation, you say. Whew.
So think of a dad. Think of a dad that's like Like the dad is really, really harsh on their son. They're really mean and kind of awful, but it's not that they don't love their son. It's more that they wish they were better. They want them to be better, you know?
Okay.
Perturabo found his new legion when he was brought to them after he was picked up.
Yeah.
And he found them lacking. He was like, you guys suck.
Uh-oh.
And so what you're going to do is 9 of you are going to fucking beat to death the 10th.
What?
And he forced his entire legion to kill 1/10 of the entire legion.
What?
Well, that's a lot.
Yep.
He called a 10th of his legion.
No wonder they call it the decimation. That's it's a fitting name. It's appropriate.
Yeah, he was just like, I don't like, you guys are kind of shit. I'm gonna have you all, like, die. And, I mean, like, yeah, Roman soldiers did that, but...
Yeah.
Oh, did they? I didn't know that Roman soldiers did that.
I think it was I don't know if it was, like, super common, but I think they did do that to an extent.
Yeah.
Point being, though, is that, like, it's still, he was just like, man, you guys aren't
don't
quite
be
good
in the bottom
enough.
10%.
Die. Kill.
I only want the best of the best. That does sound like a very 40k thing to do, though. That sounds like something that probably in 40k frequently happened in all of the chapters.
It sounds really similar to what Angron did. It's almost like identical in a weird way. I thought he also did 1 out of 10 if they didn't conquer a world in like 30-something hours.
Oh,
Jesus.
yeah, Angron did do that. There was a time limit, and if you didn't fill out the time limit for conquering the world, just... At least you had a chance, though. It sounds like Perturabo was just like, yeah, that 1/10, bitches,
Yeah.
kill him.
He just came in there and he's like, I don't like you guys. And he just killed them. Like when he first came to his legion.
At least Angron,
He's so
you had a
unlikable.
chance.
He's
There was
just
at least
so
like, okay,
unlikable.
at least if I do this, I'm okay. Perturabo...
Like, again, you think of Angron, right? Angron at least is sympathetic because of how horrible the start for him was. This guy's just a douche inside and out. Like, you guys say how he's likable or you like to hate him. He's not. I mean, I'm sure it's going to get better, but again, he's just a really, really miserable turd.
Just like, nah, I don't like you.
Yeah, man, that man's spiteful. So anyway, he was constantly fighting this Harud group, right? His men were dying by tons of men were dying, and Perturabo really doesn't give a shit about I think Perturabo has the most friendly fire out of any Primarch.
Oh.
Maybe Angron, but wow, like. The Iron Warriors just open up their gunfire into like a crowd, and there's his own troops. And I think there was a meme I saw a while ago, which was, this guy's got it. Stop shooting, you're hitting our troops, said the word bearer. Lol, said the Iron Warrior.
Lamau.
They have so much friendly fire. But
Because they just don't care, or...
Because it's necessary.
Okay, I will say this, though. This is one thing that I know whenever I make references to me in games, you guys always think I'm a psychopath. So, for anybody who's played PUBG, or back in the day, when people were playing PUBG, so, my friend Neffy and I like to play a lot, or we used to play a lot, and every time we'd play, 1 out of 3 games, I could not stop myself from killing her. I could not stop myself. The friendly fire is so damn funny in PUBG. It is so hard to not just run them over at full force where they're like, hey, did you end up getting a new gun? And you just hit them. It's so damn funny. All right, anyway.
You know,
the necessary sacrifice.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
So after this
Hi, Lena.
year to 2 year long campaign, I think it was a long time of them finding the Harud. Eventually the Harud set off some kind of weird entropic bomb and vanished. Just vanished, along with a large majority of the planet, or maybe even the planet in its own right. They may have taken the planet with them, and the Iron Warrior, like a large amount of the Iron Warrior's fleet. And their time distortion abilities were so crazy they moved the sun into like red giant phase.
What?
Whoa. Yeah, okay.
Now, I saw somebody say that there's a theory that these guys were humans from millions of years in the future or whatever, right? But, well, I don't necessarily believe that. Are these things spacefaring? Because these things being spacefaring is actually a terrifying prospect.
The Harud sound. I don't want to fight them ever. I don't.
They actually might be the most powerful non-normal Xenos race I can think of. I can't think of another Xenos race that was that powerful. They were nuts.
It seems that way.
The Iron Wars couldn't beat them.
They were trying hard. Yeah, they kind of. I mean,
they seem actually overpowered as all hell. The funniest thing about Perturabo is that after he becomes a demon Primarch, he chilled out so much he became one of the 40k's best dads. Chaos mellowed him out. I love that. I love that so much. Wait, why did it triple ping that? But also, thank you, Malice. Thank you.
Rud left, so I think they retreated, but they set off this bomb with it. Sure. But this is the point in time where Perturabo was like, I could be using building blocks at home, and I've been sent to do jack all bullshit and then fight this group for so long, and nothing even worked. My ships are dead. My men are dead. There's no good end. This is your fault, Emperor. This is your this is your
I hate you,
vanity,
Dad.
which is horrendously hypocritical.
Yeah. It sounds like Perturabo just needs
What's
to take
that song
a vacation
from like Blink-182, right? It was like the waited till 11 just to figure out that no one would come. I think I've got a lot of friends, but I don't hear from them. It's like, that's what he makes me think of. He just thinks of like, he sounds like an edgy downer. Like, he's just such an edgy
Lego Land
downer.
Like, I bet Perturabo would love to play with a nice Lego set or something. You know?
You get bored of it
relax,
too quickly.
Dude. That's true, probably.
He should play like Lincoln Logs.
I was
like
about
Stubbs
to
toe,
say that
curse you, Emperor!
Sitting in his room building with Lincoln Logs.
But he doesn't have like just some Lincoln Logs. He has like 40,000 Lincoln Logs. He has this giant pile of sticks next to him, and he's just like just keeps on adding. It's like, this structure is not supported enough. He just punches it, and he starts over.
Starts all over again. Yeah.
Which,
why
you know,
is Biggie such a bad? Like, it's so obvious what you should like. Why? Why would you not send Perturabo to build the palace? Why? That's what he wants. Like, what the hell?
So you know how Biggie, or you know how there's like the concept of the future, and seeing into the warp and seeing the future. There's the assumption that the Emperor knew that his sons would betray him at some point.
Okay.
And by treating the Chaos Primarchs like shit, he was more so attempting to lessen their power and not give them the important stuff so that they wouldn't have a ground to stand on if they did.
It's so effed up.
Isn't that always the problem with seeing the future, though? In like, in media, it's like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna prevent this from happening, but it's because you saw the future and because you tried to prevent it that you actually made it happen.
Again, this is an assumption.
All right, hear me out. Drakari mindset here. Why not just, if you can see that they're gonna betray you, and you're already going to the point of just making your kids deal with this awful shit, just cull them. Just actually cull them. He would have been better off if he did that when he had the chance. Or if he had the vision, just leave them on their respective planets. Leave them on the respective planets if they're going to be the ones that go to chaos. Just take the ones that aren't going to go against you, right? Why? I don't understand. Crud were created by the old ones during the War in Heaven as a weapon against the Necrons. But wait, but the Necrons couldn't... But the organic metal was effectively immortal, wasn't it? Yes, the HUD were a mass migration through the galaxy. It's usually handed by Death Watch, even to the modern era. Oh, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying.
Shit I'm making, I don't know, but you know, get like if you think about it, Dorn's Palace did a pretty good job.
Yeah, Perturabo's would have been better though. Yeah.
Actually, I really don't know. They both would probably make some pretty good palaces.
Okay, but at least Rogel Dorn wouldn't have turned chaos on you.
Why does DK just straight up sound like he likes Perturabo right now? I don't think a word has been spoken in this video that makes me like him even the slightest. I can't understand why there'd be any sympathy for this guy. He sounds like a douche inside and out.
If you didn't give him the building job.
I probably.
But thank you, Garth.
Like, Perturabo say like he's like, oh, my men were thrown away for no good reason. It's pretty fucking hypocritical for when he just killed like a tenth of them.
For the Iron Warrior Primarch to say that is, yeah, that's a little.
So there's a moment Perturabo did that I thought was really cool but funny. So Purdy was friends, ironically, with two people, Ferrus Manus and Fulgrim.
Do you just call him Purdy?
Yeah, Purdy.
Purdy.
Just gonna throw that out there out of nowhere, huh?
His sister called him Bo.
Did she really?
Perturabo. Hey,
I
Bo.
know, but
Bo.
He didn't like it very much, but he liked his sister, so it was okay.
for some reason when you said Purdy, all I could think of was Purdy was the Dalmatian from 101 Dalmatians? Now I just imagine him in bleached white armor with just black dots on it.
Polka dot man.
Yeah.
I do not know about that, but I get you.
Okay.
So basically, I don't know the name of the 101 Dalmatians. I've seen 101 Dalmatians. Damn it.
It's a long time ago.
I'm not that young.
Yeah.
But so he was actually friends with Ferrus Manus and Fulgrim a decent amount. I'm actually shocked that he was a fan of Fulgrim. I think maybe he liked Fulgrim for his, well, because Fulgrim was liked by a decent amount of people, but Fulgrim, like, he's also Greek, kinda, and he also has like really impressive stuff he builds, and he's got quite the drip.
That's true. Fulgrim does have the drip. That's fair.
But Fulgrim is like an insufferable, egotistical ass. Like, he's so full of himself, so I thought that Perturabo would fucking hate him, but maybe he just kind of likes him because, like, Homeworld misses home. And then Ferrus Manus, but I don't know anything about Ferrus because Iron Hands Lamau. Goodbye, okay. Ferrus.
All right, cool.
Yeah, like Fulgrim, I guess, like art. He liked art and painting, and Perturabo like that.
I wonder if it's because like Fulgrim was that popular kid that always has like that sympathy friend. You know, you've seen that before in shows, right? Where there's always that one really popular kid that kind of gives like the angsty friend, the breadcrumbs kind of. That's kind of how it feels with the dynamic between the two of them, just on the surface level from hearing this. I'm sure there's way more to it. Of course, there's way more to it. So like, don't quote me on that, obviously.
Too, because he doesn't like war. Mm-hmm. So, but they were kind of buds for a bit.
Okay.
After the Harad War, actually, there's this one part where Perturabo and Fulgrim, he's like mad at Fulgrim for something. I don't remember what. Mm-hmm. And so Perturabo has like a board, and he literally has like 40k minis on that board because he's using them as like tactical. You know, he's like moving around like a tactical board.
Yeah.
You know, and he's got like Titans and stuff there, and he's got little things around, and he's like Ferrus, or not Ferrus, Fulgrim. I guess Fulgrim did something kind of douche. He like left Iron Warrior soldiers alone and like fled or something. I forget what he did, but he's
not gonna lie, the
"Come here,
Roberto Gilman
Fulgrim.
figure there just looks so good."
And then Fulgrim's like, "I don't want to see your damn toys, Purdy," and he's like, "Just humor me." And so Fulgrim's like, "All right," with like a huff, he comes down, sits down next to Perturabo, and he sees like a little model Warhound Titan or something on the thing, right? Perturabo looks at Fulgrim and grabs the back of his head and slams it into the fucking Titan mini.
Oh!
Kind of like the Joker with the pencil. He's just like, now listen here. Well, bam!
Damn.
And he's like, that's what you get.
What
you
a
fucking
little bitch.
Whoa. All right, I'm starting to like Perturabo a little bit more now. Because that sounds like a real... yeah, I will make this Titan disappear. Ta-da!
Okay. I'm hot take on DK. I like DK a lot. He just sounds though like he is such a contrarian to be. He wants to be different and likes things that people hate. It has to be the case. He has to be that type of person because all of the things that he likes make no sense. They make no sense.
It's gone. That's kind of a Chad move, to be fair.
It's like literally in quote, Perturabo's hand flashed out and gripped Fulgrim's hair. With sudden force, he slammed his brother's face into the warhound. The wondrous automaton shattered into thousands of pieces as Fulgrim's head crunched into the pitted surface of the workshop.
Damn. What a boss thing to do. And to another Primarch, nonetheless. Like the Fulgrim, just that's kind of dope.
Here's the excerpt. It says, Fulgrim's perfect face was a wet meat wound, leaking blood, snot, and tears. His breath was hoarse and clogged with phlegm and broken teeth. His eyes were swollen shut. He tried to speak, but Perturabo cut him off again. No, brother, I am speaking now, and you will listen to me. And he says, I have bitten my tongue and allowed you to bring my legion into this place. I have followed your lead in all things. I have listened to your tall tales and allowed you to set the pace of this expedition. That ends now.
Oh boy.
Your warriors have no discipline. Monsters fight your battles, and you have allowed an entire vessel to be sacrificed in the name of vanity, but no more. From here onwards, I am in charge, and for the duration of this mission, your legion is mine to command.
Jesus.
Your warriors will obey my orders. They will follow my lead, and they will do nothing except my command. If you agree to that, then we will continue on into the Eye of Terror and finish this together. And this is like during heresy time. If you don't, then I will take my legion and leave you here. Do you understand?
He's a ball of sunshine. Literally a ball of sunshine. He wants to like things that people hate. A Drukhari apologist who raw munches unpeeled orange. Okay. In fairness, Drukhari don't seem like they are a hated faction. They just seem like they're an unhinged faction, okay? All right? I like the Night Lords and Drukhari. They are not super, super niche, okay? All right? He likes the Thousand Suns. He likes Peter Turbo. I'm just saying, he likes the obscure ones. I'm obscure, sure, but I opened up with saying I like DK. I just feel like he is the type of person who is a contrarian, right? Because of his hatred of the Ultramarines. I know that everybody hates the Ultramarines, but I just feel, I don't know, he just gives me contrarian vibes. He's like the type of person that says, I like pineapple on pizza. He's the type of person that says, no, I need no crust on my bread. That's just the vibe that DK gives me. Also, thank you, Maximo, and thank you, Stealth. Crud can age Necrons enough to interfere. Oh, wow, that's actually crazy.
Ooh,
and it's like, Fulgrim nodded and swallowed a mouthful of blood. It's like, I understand, brother. His voice a gargle mangled mockery. I understand that you humbled me and expect me to swallow my pride, to be your lapdog. It's like, I don't need a damn lapdog, snarled Perturabo. I need an equal. But I am not your equal, brother, said Fulgrim, grinning through his bloodied features. I surpass you in every way. And Perturabo says, and yet I am the one holding the hammer.
Ooh, damn. The more I'm hearing, it kind of sounds like he was a petulant man-child, like on Olympia a little bit, but
He's
sounds
still
like
kind of petulant.
Kind of, but he sounds like kind of a badass, though. Oh
my god!
Like
that's the
he
thing.
gets shit done. Like he seems much less petulant once Big E's gotten a hold of him and put him in the Iron Warriors.
That's the problem with him, is that he's so fucking good at his job, and he's constantly right, very often. But he's such a douchebag. And he's so petulant and cringelord that it makes you hate him. His personality sucks, but goddamn, does he know what he's doing?
Yep.
That's the difficulty, because on one hand, he's Lamau, God is cringe, Perturabo, M30, but at the same time, he fully gets things done. Like, we'll talk about the Iron Warriors themselves next episode, because that's what we do now. Like, the Iron Warriors, dude, they are badasses.
I'm more excited to learn about the Iron Warriors.
Floored how cool they are. A small example, they make those like demon engines, right?
Oh yeah.
Then did I tell you that they lure demons into the engines and then trap them inside and use them as fodder?
I vaguely remember that. Yes.
Yeah, they actually have a
Take it
thing
easy,
called the
Dolphin.
obliterator
Take it easy.
virus, where they it's a virus that kind of like contorts you into like this big hulking mass, and you just like sprout guns out of your fucking body.
What?
Oh.
It's
Wait.
big hulking. Yeah, they actually have a thing called the obliterator virus, where they it's a virus that kind of like contorts you into like this big hulking mass, and you just like sprout guns out of your fucking body.
Oh.
It's
Gross.
weird. That's actually a tabletop mini, the obliterator. It's pretty cool.
What?
Okay.
But the Iron Warriors have a shitload of them, and they actually infected a Tyranid ship with the obliterator virus.
Oh
and now-
shit.
And now the Tyranid ship they used in combat, and it would birth little mini Titans.
What?
Oh shit.
It would birth Titans, just send them to the atmosphere and start attacking things with little Titans made from a Tyranid ship.
Whoa, what is that called? Is that that's not a mini, is it? But that sounds dope as what?
The obliterator virus ship. Where is this thing? Fuck.
That sounds so
Yeah,
crazy.
see, I'm more interested in learning
It's in
about
the
the
book
actual
Storm
Legion
of
than
Iron.
more than Peter Turbo. This actually sounds cool.
Crap. I forget how it is. Tyranid Iron Warrior?
That sounds wild.
Sure. Well, Tyranid, Iron Warrior, and you should probably put Obliterator in a search.
The
Yeah,
Decula.
the obliterator thing. I don't know the name.
Peter Turbo has many scenes where he verbally literally slaps those who deserve it. It is so satisfying that makes up for a lot of being a crap person. See, my thing is right now, and again, the bias is starting to sway so that, like, nothing's really going to really shift it, I don't think. I want to see examples of how well written he is, so I have to look into him more probably than Adeptus Ridiculous. But, like, his personality is so repugnant that it annoys me, more so than, like, it's funny, right? Because a lot of people were saying, oh, he's so bad, but it's almost funny, so that you enjoy him for being bad. Right now, he's so bad that I despise him and find him annoying. Right? So, and I know that's going to upset some people. You're entitled to have different opinions. I understand I'm an outlier on this one. Sure, it's fine. It was very recommended for me to watch it. I'm glad I know about him, but, like, he just kind of sucks. I need to learn more about him, obviously, but as far as I see right now, he just kind of sucks.
With the vessel exactly, but yeah, it's
really that. I'd love to see.
It's super
a depiction
fucking
of it.
cool. It's super cool. I can't remember the name exactly of it or anything, but it was in the book Storm of Iron, and yeah, but like they do shit like this, and it's really dope. Like hell, Perturabo was the only one who didn't use like melee combat pre-heresy. If you look at his picture up a little bit higher, he has two quad-barreled wrist-mounted guns and artillery targeting lasers on the top of his armor.
Oh shit! Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
The one story of Peter Turbo in 40k is that we have him is significantly matured and actively mentoring a promising warlord of his legion. He has actual growth. Yeah, I understand. Everything people have been telling me in this chat has been, also thank you very much, Synth, has been primarily that after the heresy he has grown tremendously. I understand. I understand.
Oh, I didn't stop and look at that picture, but yeah, he's he's well armed.
He is well armed.
Yeah, a little bit. Jesus Christ. Are those? Okay. I was a little confused at the way the mini looked, because I thought he was holding a gun. Like, I thought that was the quad-barreled gun. That's his hammer, and I was like, are those more guns on his shoulders? The fuck.
Yeah, he eventually does get the hammer. So I realize we're almost at an hour, and I still haven't gone to most of Perturabo. All right, so Harud fight over. Very angry. Harud,
Very
like,
angry.
ooh, anger. I'm mad. And so the thing he did was he decided, like, all right, apparently Olympia, my home planet, is currently having a rebellion because my foster dad is angry and he wants his power back from the Imperium.
Okay.
And I think he like straight up died. His foster dad just like dies down there.
Oh.
I don't even think he sees it. I think it's like off screen, so to speak.
Oof.
But he gets down there, and oh man, is he mad! And he confronts his sister. You know, his sister, the only person he was ever friends with. And his sister was like, "Hey, Purdy, you a bitch."
Oh no.
You left us. Your ways suck. You suck. All this stuff. And so Perturabo naturally was like, oh, that's unfortunate, foster sister. Hey, by the way, and just fucking strangles her to death.
Yeah. I'm
Because
not
of course
even
he
surprised.
does.
I'm not even
Yeah,
surprised.
sure. Why not? Damn.
Because, you know, that's because Perturabo. And then what he decided to do instead was, like, basically go door to door and kill everybody.
Oh.
Now,
Okay,
granted,
okay.
he was not happy about killing her. He was
He's not happy about anything.
Because he kind of has this, like, I'm
Like,
super mad, I'm super mad, I'm super mad. And then when he's not mad, he's like,
Like, really, like, what is he happy about? Like, at any point, what is he happy about?
oh man, what have I done?
Oh, so he went into kind of like a fit of rage.
He has fits of rage a lot.
Wasn't really comprehending what he was doing.
Yeah. And so he basically kind of went door to door on Olympia and killed like 5 million people and then took the rest as slaves. And then
I like how we just casually, oh yeah, he went door to door, killed 5 million people, took some slaves. Like, damn.
40k, you know, numbers.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
So yeah, he basically did that. He took them all a lot of slaves, and then he killed the rest. And this is when he had a pretty hefty moment of clarity.
Oh boy.
He kind of
like, wow,
looked
I
at there and
suck.
he's like, I am an awful person.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I am like even his army. They were no longer the Iron Warriors, strength and iron. They were genocidal murderers.
Yeah.
Of no purpose, of no like use. And so but they had this pretty hefty moment of clarity. He was like, I hate who I am. I hate what I've done. Oh my god, I'll never be forgiven for this. The Emperor will never ever forgive me for what I've done.
He might.
Well,
It's the Emperor. He might.
you want to know someone who was like, I forgive you.
The Emperor?
Let's see. Someone that would say they
Oh,
forgive
Horus.
him for just outlandish genocide and slave taking. I don't know. Someone from Chaos God. Oh shoot. Who's the one that pushes everybody to chaos? It's all his fault. Shit, I forget what his name is.
Wait.
You forgot about the little Tetra in the corner dancing? Yeah, that's right. Be distracted. Be distracted. That's right. Anyway, thank you very much, Pepsi.
Oh, no, not Erebus.
Erebus. That's what I was thinking of.
No, it was this man known as Horus. Horus was like, Perturabo, don't be upset. There is nothing to be forgiven for. You did the right thing. I believe in you, my brother.
Of course, it would be Horus. I was on the right track.
And then after
that, I called it.
Horus
Pre-watch
was like,
confirmed.
I want you to spend some time with my buddy Erebus.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
That son of a bitch.
Just add more salt to the wound. Just add Erebus to the
That
mix.
would-
Time with Erebus. Oh,
Spend some time with Erebus. And in fact,
Erebus.
when the Horus heresy began, that made it a little bit more clear. You know, he was on Horus's side at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
He was down for that. He orchestrated almost the entire Dropside massacre.
Damn,
Oh.
did he?
The Iron Warriors were the majority of the force that did the killing. He orchestrated like the kill boxes. He orchestrated the fortresses and the walls.
Damn.
He did most to all of that. And that's
to
why they were
think
going to
if
the Eye of
he-
Terror with.
Yes, Electra. I was gonna say. I think most of my audience is European. I think it's over, especially on YouTube. I think on YouTube over 50%. I have to check my analytics. I know I have the time slot analytics on YouTube. I'm sure somewhere in here there are some for like the regions you guys are, but I'm very very confident that the bulk of you guys are European.
Fulgrim.
Yeah, and to think if the Emperor just let him build the palace, none of this would happen.
Yes, it still would have. Shut up.
Well,
And the
there was
Horus
also
heresy is probably not as big of a deal.
I wouldn't quite say that that the building of the palace was the turning point. There were many turning points with with Ben Perturabo over here, but
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just want to make Biggie seem like more of a fuck up than, you know.
I mean, he is kind of a fuck up.
He's a big fuck up. Like, he could have stopped every Chaos Primarch from going.
I mean, that he's right about
chaos
it. He
if
absolutely could have
was
stopped
just
all of it.
A halfway competent human being, although I guess.
So
I'll make a poll
we
for you
don't talk
guys
much
while we're
about
watching.
Fulgrim yet, but Fulgrim has this funny knife. He got this little knifey boy, little shaky bastard.
Is it the
and
poop knife?
The little shaky bastard has a demon in it,
It's a poop knife.
which is one of the ways that Fulgrim kind of started becoming a problem. But after Fulgrim killed Ferrus Manus, his best bud, Ferrus Manus had a big ass hammer, and Horus was like, "Hey, Perturabo, you've been great to me, and you know what? You deserve this." So Perturabo's hammer is actually Ferrus Manus's hammer.
Is there something special
really?
about Ferrus Manus's hammer that makes it such a prize?
Well, it's a pretty darn fucking good hammer.
It's a good hammer.
But unfortunately, there's this thing called a demon in it, and there wasn't a demon in it before, but now there's a demon in it.
That was even in the hammer.
Great.
Love that.
Fun.
Yep, fun. He's
Yeah,
got a demon in it.
It's a very 40k thing to happen. Sure.
Yep, it's called the
Was it-
Forge Breaker.
Ooh.
Okay,
that's a
poll
cool
is up,
name for a
gamers. You guys
hammer.
can vote.
Yeah,
that.
it's
I like that.
it's a neat one. But yep,
There's a little
it was
face on
basically
it!
Hey, you got the hammer.
Look how cute it
and
is.
so that started to kind of fuck up Purdy's mind a little bit.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah.
And then came the big fight that I got to be honest, I'm not fully remembering. This is very important fight between Perturabo and Fulgrim.
Did you say he's the hammer a teleporter? Isn't only Vulcan's hammer a teleporter? I don't think this one's a teleporter, right? Right.
And they're bonking
I don't know what SA or C is. South America or Southeast Asia.
on each other and beating each other and going to town, and Perturabo
So, Electra, you are absolutely in the minority. You are such in the minority that I can't even put you in a category because I can't put Australians in my category. I don't think I have many Aussies or Kiwis in your case, right? You are my one Kiwi. Unless I have somebody in my chat that is actually a Kiwi aside from them, they can stand out and be like, "It is I, and I am the one," or the two in this case. Biggie didn't want his palace to look like a diesel factory. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, actually, yeah, look at this. It's okay, so my audience is 46% EU and 44% NA and 8% C. Really? Wow. Is Australia technically in C? I mean, I guess you would be, right? If you were on the Maple Story servers, you'd be going on the C server. That's crazy. 8% of me. That's amazing. Like, I am floored by that. That is crazy. All right, let me end the poll and go back to the thing. That is crazy to me.
is really sad because he's like, "My brother, you're like my best friend now. Come on. There's got to be some good in you still." And the demon in the sword is really fucking up Fulgrim, and he's like, "Oh god." And this is the point when Perturabo hits the bastard so goddamn hard that it like kills the mortal part of Fulgrim, I think. But then Snake Fulgrim becomes a thing. And then that's when Fulgrim ascends into a demon Primarch.
Oh boy.
We'll talk a little bit more about that in the Fulgrim episode, I think. I think it's like a better time, personally.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't realize that's how Snake Fulgrim became a thing. Is
Wait, let me
because
back up so I can listen again. Wait.
Perturabo literally just hit him so hard with the hammer that his mortal part died and just all the chaos took over. And
That's not quite true. I'm just saying, like, they had their big fight, and this is when Fulgrim became Snake.
okay.
He becomes Snake
There's
from
like
this
something
fight.
else
Okay.
involving like a gem and like a shattered gem and some other weird stuff, but I'll get into that in the Fulgrim episode because it's more important for Fulgrim.
Yeah, sure.
But that's the main like.
But yeah, I told you, the community is heavily European. It's the same way on Twitch. My audience, for some reason, Europeans like me. They say it's because of the time slot, but that's not the reason. You guys just like me. The Europeans just like the New Yorker. What can I tell you?
A little part right before the Siege of Terra is in the Eye of Terror with him and Fulgrim. And then it basically came down to the Siege of Terra. We know what happens there. But Perturabo, it's kind of funny. Perturabo was there, and he's like, my warriors are now kind of demon infested. Like, not his actual, like, Iron warriors, but he's fighting alongside demons and shit. And Horus has got demons and shit. And eventually, Perturabo basically was seeing that his frontline combat troops were Khorne, like, berserkers.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I can't command these fuckers. They just run forward. What am I gonna do? And he's got all these issues. He doesn't know what he's doing. And he's upset at the sheer volume of demons. And so what did Perturabo do? He destroyed and broke the Imperial Palace in like 23 spots. He created like 23 hull breaches and was able to break through the palace. And then he's like, I win, goodbye, neener neener. And then he withdrew all of his forces.
So he just did it as an F you to Dorn?
I mean,
it was just an F you to Dorn?
Died.
Oh, okay.
But he was like, I got it. I broke through Dorn's defenses. Get fucked. And then he left.
I was gonna say,
okay, that's my
like,
favorite
Horus
thing
was
I've heard
still,
so
like,
far. That's my
fighting Big
favorite.
E, and he had broken through. It's like, keep going. Take the fucking palace. Break it.
Yeah, and he did. He took so much pleasure in tearing down Dorn's palace. He loved it. But at that point, he was like, I did what I needed to do. Bye.
Just, yeah,
so
that
he
is
left.
actually, okay, that's funny.
What a petulant man child.
That is my favorite thing I've heard
But
so far.
very good at what he does.
Oh, he gets even more petulance.
Oh, no.
Would you like to? After that comes the Battle of the Iron Cage.
Oh, all right.
So Perturabo left, and then like 2 days later or something, like really quickly after he left, he was like, hey Dorn, pussy, I got this thing. It's called the Eternal Fortress. It's 20 square miles of fuckery. You won't fight me here. It's better than any of your buildings. And it's like, come on, Dorn, fight me, bitch.
Yeah,
And Dorn was like, ooh, I'm so mad. Oh, I think, Dorn was like, if I could read, I would be angry.
Yeah, I was gonna say it took 2 days because originally Perturabo sent a meanly written letter, but since Dorn couldn't read it, he had to speak it at him.
Yeah, he had to send him a
He had
message.
to yell at him. Yeah.
So Dorn said he would dig Perturabo out of his hole and bring him back to Terra in an iron cage. Hence the name of the Iron Cage.
Damn.
So Dorn himself and his Legion of the Imperial Fists went out to go attack the demon fortress known as the...
Wait. It took me a second to process. He called it the Battle of the Iron Cage because he wanted to shove Dorn in a cage. Literally, that was... He hates Dorn so much he's supposed to put him in a little cage. Huh.
Eternal Fortress, the demonic, insane 20 square miles of bunkers, towers, trenches, minefields, tank traps, etc. that was intentionally made to look like the 8-star of Chaos.
Damn. Is there a picture of this thing anywhere? Did anybody do like an artist?
Oh, I had it backwards. Okay. Dorn wanted to shove Peter in a cage. My bad. My apologies. Gotcha.
Rendition of the
Eternal Fortress 40k.
Because that's a whopper.
This is the closest I've got.
Wow.
I love delays because now everybody's correcting it. Everyone's like, everyone's saying it now. Delay. I guarantee you, even though my mistake there was caught in like 30 seconds, I guarantee you there's gonna still be comments in the comments sections like, actually, it's the other way around, Tetra.
That's pretty cool.
I think
that's a place.
that's the best I got. I don't got much else.
It's pretty cool. That's a good one.
It's pretty neato.
Yeah.
So he literally said, "Come on, fight me. What are you, a bitch?" Like that's pretty much what he did. And Dorn took the challenge. Mm-hmm. And he took the challenge, and Dorn lived.
Well, yeah, because I know who. Well, actually, I mean, Dorn lives for quite a while. Like Dorn didn't die. I mean,
Dorn's
we
still
talked
alive
about him
canonically,
in
right?
Stuff that happens after this, so I know
Right.
Dorn doesn't die there, but
The Iron Warriors killed 78% of the Imperial Fists.
a
Wow.
lot.
78% of the Imperial Fist chapter.
Whoa.
And not only that, but the Iron Warriors stole 400 of the Imperial Fist gene seed and was then sacrificed to the ruinous powers of chaos
Yikes.
for the memes. The only
How did they
reason
get the gene
Dorn
seeds?
did not die is because Gilliman came to save his life. And Dorn was like,
Ooh,
Dorn was like, hey, what the fuck, you Boy Scout? Get out of here. This is my fight. And Gilliman's like, you can't even read.
Dorn is MIA.
Get
Okay.
out. You're going to die here. Are you a moron? And he would have. Unironically, if the Blueberry Boy Scouts did not show up, Dorn would have died as well, and the Imperial Fist chapter would have gone extinct.
That's wild.
It took 19 years for the Imperial Fist chapter to rebuild their forces. They were unable to fight for 19 years.
That's insane.
Ooh. So Perturabo really done fucked him up. Like, that was no joke. That Eternal Fortress was no joke. That wasn't just like, oh, look at me boasting. That's serious shit.
He slapped his man titties up and
Grabbing the
down.
seat from the
There
dead.
was
Okay.
no stopping him.
Damn. And Dorn, it's not like Dorn is some, like, little mamby-pamby baby that can't hold his own in a fight. It's not like the Imperial Fists are weak little...
Okay, so I'm learning something very new because this was not in the month of Warhammer lore that I have been taught. I just saw what Minty wrote. You get the gene seed from the fresh corpses of the dead. It's how you make new Marines, by harvesting your own dead. I have not heard that once. If it was like one-off comments that I didn't even realize. That's new. Okay, so what benefit did Purdy have in giving the gene seeds to Chaos? Does that screw up? Does that just screw up Dorn even more, or is it just more of a fuck you? I'm assuming the latter.
babbers. Like,
He
that's-
literally killed Alfarius.
Yeah, that's a that's a big
Like I
deal.
said, this is the fucking God is cringe asshole, but he can back it up.
I love that the description of Perturabo is he's the God is dead, God is useless, God is cringe asshole. I like that.
That's what he is. He's so fucking good at his job, and he's such a petulant man-child.
Well,
In
so
fact, I almost think I like him more. Oh, okay. I like him less, and I like him more.
I think from what I've heard so far, I like him significantly more. I mean, all I had heard about him was, oh, he's a petulant man-child. But after this episode, it's like, yeah, but man, is he a badass, though. Like, you don't tango with Perturabo. Like, you don't. You're gonna get fucked up.
He's so, like, I think I hate him for his personality.
Yeah.
I think I hate him for that, but he's like, it's nice that there's a Primarch.
Oh wow, I'm surprised we missed that one. Yeah, that's why in Space King the Medicaid troops extract the globules. The Space Marine, the apothecaries do that for real with gene seeds so they can keep making new Marines. Okay, yeah, no, I just thought Space Marine was making a parody. I didn't even really think about it.
That I can both hate and respect. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I think that there's too many of them that are just like the perfect boys and have a few character flaws, but his character flaws are like crippling.
Yeah, that is true. So, is the Eternal Fortress still
Each Marine has 2 gene seeds, one in the neck and one in the chest. One is harvested after 5 to 15 years while the Marine is alive, other when dead. Oh.
around?
What
Is it
this?
still...
Oh, okay. This is where I said his relationship with Chaos evolved. Initially, he hated it, but then Fulgrim ascended after ripping away some of his soul. Becoming a demon prince was the only way to live. Now he seeks to control Chaos. Oh, damn. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. Also, thank you both, Corgi and Zenthi. I appreciate and love you guys.
What is this, Shy? Dare you attack my newest demonic fortress of perpetual pain? Even I don't know how to get inside this one.
What the fuck?
The Eternal Fortress, I don't know. I think it's still around, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, if Dorn and the Imperial Fist couldn't get through it, I mean, who is? Like, you'd have to stage like a multi-chapter assault on that place, right? Like, you couldn't send just one group in there to hopefully maybe get rid of it.
I think so. I know that, yeah, it would take a lot. I know that they all kind of left. I think they actually maybe just dipped because they decided instead to secure a demon world in the Eye of Terror called Medrengard.
Looks
and
happy.
It's a demonic fortress world where all of the Iron Warriors rule over a slave population from their giant citadels of iron and stone, and they spend the entire time blowing each other up and practicing siege drills.
Oh.
Okay.
And Perturabo since then I believe he's now a demon Primarch, which I don't think he likes at all. Kind of like Mortarion.
Mm-hmm.
But at the moment, I think he's in his attic.
He's finally able to just sketch and doodle and build his Lincoln logs. Yeah.
But I think because of the nature of the long war of Chaos versus Imperium, he could never really get much respite. But I think he's finally in his attic.
It took 10,000 years for him to finally get a little bit of peace to actually play with his Legos.
Making Lincoln logs, yeah.
Aww.
Well, he's
good for him.
He's demon Primarch now, though, so perhaps he isn't because he's insane now.
Yeah.
But yeah, people do say he looks like, no one knows what he looks like. We actually don't have a look of him.
I wonder
why
that
demon
is.
Primarch, nobody knows what he looks like.
Yeah. So, for example, this is an remember the obliterator I mentioned earlier?
Yeah.
This is an obliterator. So they kind of like hulk out and grow like guns and weird shit on them.
Oh yeah. We talked about
So
these
they think he's
before.
gonna look
They
like
were
an
the ones
obliterator?
that had the thighs.
Yeah. So it's assumed that he just looks like a gigantic obliterator with that badass mask you see in the picture above.
Ooh, that'd be cool. And that would make sense because it has the arm cannons, it has the shoulder-mounted whatevers. That would make sense for him to be an obliterator, just like a really buff-ass demon Primarch obliterator. That'd be a very cool thing too. Very cool mini to make. For
Like
Games Workshop.
like here's an Iron Warrior obliterator with some Iron Warrior troops.
Whoa!
Like they're cool, man. Obliterators are nuts.
I love how you're showing DK.
Crazy.
We don't get to see it. Come on, Shy.
Damn.
Yeah. There is some pretty neat things. Like I said, I think the Iron Warriors are way more badass than Perturabo, or at least in terms of like likability.
Yeah. That's not an actual mini you could put on the field, is it? That thing?
That thing?
The idea of the obliterators is that there's not like a stock way they get all weird and grow weird shit. It's all just random. So the minis have their own way, and then there's like that's a variant, you could say.
Okay, cool. Damn. Yeah, Iron Warriors is pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I think I like Perturabo a lot more, but ever since it was like, oh yeah, he just wants to draw. I keep thinking of, I don't know if you've seen the meme about like the Art University commercial where it has this guy in like this like green sweater vest and he just very awkwardly looks at the cameras like, do you like to draw or maybe even sketch and doodle?
I have not seen that.
And he says it just like that, and it always cracked me up. And then he's like, oh, just take our art test. And he's just this really goofy-looking fucker. Now that's how I imagine Perturabo is just trying to get people to sketch and doodle.
Doodle.
Sketch and doodle.
Do you like to draw, or maybe even sketch and doodle?
I mean, he wants to sketch and doodle, but I think that maybe the demon presence and his sons all wanting to blow stuff up maybe takes it away.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Perturabo!
I like him a lot more. I think he's pretty dope.
I like him
He might be
less.
a bit of a petulant. He might be a bit of a petulant man-child, but I think he's too badass not to like because of his shit personality.
I don't think that's the case at all. I think he's very unlikable.
His shit personality, I don't know. I don't think I like Perturabo, not gonna lie.
Okay.
But I appreciate him. I can respect what he does. I can't unlive that conversation.
I can appreciate him in the lore. I don't like him though.
When I was listening to it, it actually made me cringe. Like in real life, it made me cringe. It felt so I'm 14 and this is deep. I hated it.
He is the embodiment of that.
And say I like Perturabo.
All right.
Perturabo now.
Fair enough. If I can get you to like Gilliman, I can get you to like anybody.
That's fair.
All right.
Well, Gilliman I only like because his story turns very tragic. Like if Gilliman had just stayed like, oh look at me, I'm an ultramarine and I'm perfect, I would have hated him.
Yeah, okay, all right, DK. I love you, but okay. Anyway, I can safely say I despise Perturabo or Perturabo or Peter Turbo, the Redditor, the whatever you want to call him. I'm not a fan. His Legion seems really cool. I don't care for him, but his Legion seems cool, and I want to learn more about them. Let me put on music real quick. Okay, let me do this. Move myself over here. Okay. All right. I have another video lined up. I'm going to take 2 seconds. I am just going to go check the mail. I'm just going to go get myself a cup of coffee. I'll be back literally in like 60 seconds. You guys don't need to flood away. I know the second I say I'm BRB, 100 people go flocking out of here. I'll be back in a minute, and you guys just be normal. Just be normal and entertain yourselves for a minute. I'll be right back. Dude, it is like clockwork. YouTube is so different than Twitch when it comes to this. It is wild to me, like in the most ridiculous way. I step away for quite literally 35 seconds and 60 people, more than 60, holy crap, okay, 70 people leave in the span of 30 seconds without stimulation. Gamers, it's okay, I understand it, but like, man, that is such a wild jump. You don't see that on other platforms. That is crazy. I got distracted because I got mail. So I got a package. I'm gonna see what came. You guys get to hear this in real time. Man just wanted me to let through his devices and got crap for it. It became our spite. Wait, for what? Scatter? What the hell? Why? Sheesh. It's okay. It's okay. It basically what happens there. And this is totally okay. The people who leave after the first video are the people who really only want to watch the Adeptus Ridiculous together, and I respect that wholeheartedly. No, I got Pokemon cards. I got a box of Pokemon cards. Let's see, is it in good shape? And it looks gorgeous. It is a booster bundle of Phantasmal Flame. That is awesome. That is very, very awesome. Cool. All right. So, we're only going to probably be doing 2 videos today. It depends, right? Like, I might be able to squeeze some more stuff in. Maybe we can squeeze in a 3rd video and it'll be another Warhammer one. I'd love to have time to do 3 videos if I can. The next video is actually a crab video. It's about carcinization. I think it's called carcinization. So I'm looking forward to that one. And then maybe we'll backpedal and go back to Warhammer. Because I think I'm going to save Australia stuff for Friday. No, it is not. I've already gotten like 5 of the freaking 5 of the pairs that were caused from you guys. I'll tell you what. I will add another pair of the cursed ones to my throne if somebody becomes Alfarius member in like 5 minutes. It's a little known fact, but we YouTube chatters lack object permanence. If the streamer leaves, we assume they cease existing. But I stay on the screen. It's just my soul leaves my body for a little trip to go to the bathroom and then comes back. But no, anyway, joking aside, I definitely have time for the next one, and then I'm gonna try to fit in one more, because today, the reason why I'm not doing Australia today is because Yura's actually gonna be on YouTube again. You have no idea how much of an uphill battle it is to fight my wife to make sure that she will go on YouTube, because she likes to stay on Twitch. So she's finally going to watch reaction content on YouTube, as much as that makes me want to like lose my mind to get her here. And she's going to watch Australia video. So I watch the more Parz video. So I can't wait to, because she didn't see when I watched it. So I want to actually see her pull it off. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, did Alan want to get coffee? What I miss? My immersion. I used the time to catch up. I was 2 minutes behind. Hell yeah, I love that. Plus distraction tetra. Maybe add a jingling SFX to keep your YouTube. No. No, I want you guys to understand. I am not complaining. I think it's funny, right? Like, I'm really grateful. Look. 200 of you guys stuck around. 200 plus of you guys stuck around to watch other stuff. That means a lot to me. Yeah, you guys are being dangled with some more Warhammer in the background, but you guys stick around. That's all I ask. But no, I'm super excited for Yura's reaction to it, because before we end today, I will have a link to her channel. I'm also going to try setting the stream to do the raid thing where it does that, where it immediately takes this stream and brings you guys over there. But it takes a little while for some reason. I don't know why it's not instant, but I'm going to try doing that. But I will give you guys a link to go over there yourself if you want. I will be in the background. She's fantastic, but she's very, very much tunnel vision on Twitch. So it's really nice that I finally got her to agree to YouTube. We have Kato Dance Tetra in the corner. That has to count for something. Yes, but I think Jingling Keys is also funny. I actually have a Jingling Key emote on Twitch. For that exact reason. Well, I'm leaving to pick up meds, but yeah, I'm here a bit longer. No, I totally understand. Look. Both Yura and I understand this. I know that not everybody from my community is going to go over there. She knows that not everybody from her community comes to me. We are two different creators. But I will, of course, say that we are going to go over there, and I will, of course, gas her up because I think she's pretty great. You know, she is my partner in life, and she's wonderful. So I, of course, I'm going to be like, yeah, let's go see her. If you guys aren't interested, that's okay. We both get it. But I'd be silly to not point out to go see her. You know. I think it'd be such a good twist for Vashtor to be a literal illusion that Purdy uses to gain power without with anyone being the wiser. If a Primarch made a power move, it would be bad. Wait, would it be? Can I take a moment to appreciate your dancing gif and hard eyes? From the sound of it, I seem to be the only one who doesn't make fun of you for the hard eyes. I mean, I like my hard eyes. I like my hard eyes, but I will say the new model doesn't have hard eyes. The new model does not have hard eyes. What's the at? If you look at the exclamation point Eura that Pen just posted, you'll see my. I just saw what they wrote. Nightbot says, "Go follow Tetra's wife or band." Oh my god! Let me just put the link to just her YouTube real quick. Wait. Can I copy and paste it, please? There you go. Wait, does it actually do the at? I didn't even know that there was an at one for it. Let me go click it. Go to channel. Did that work? No, wait. Pen, that link does not work. That link does not work at all. Oh, wait, no, it does. Okay, it does work. Wait, why did mine not work? Now it works. Never mind. Okay, what the hell? Why is that so weird? New model needs rainbow socks to make up for it. I'll tell you what. We'll discuss that down the road. We ain't doing that today. Wait, her model's super cute. What the heck? Oh yeah, no. Yura has one of the best models in the entire industry. She's model sisters with Iron Mouse. They both have models made by Kamochiru. She's incredible. She's really incredible. Your wife banned you? No, my wife doesn't ban me. All right. I will shill again for her towards the end of the stream. Let's go and watch the crab video. Doesn't that sound fun? I had to leave, but I'll catch up with the videos when they get loaded. Have a good day, Tetra, and have a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, have a wonderful Thanksgiving, Chio. Thank you again for your kindness. I love having you. You guys are amazing. You are amazing, okay? I love and appreciate you all so much. So much. Yeah, take care. Okay, all right. You married to your wife? Yeah, I'm married to my wife. Crazy. We're having a baby. Isn't that crazy? Also, the craziest thing happened. So I mentioned this on Twitch yesterday. We went to go see the baby doctor, right? And we were under the impression that we had a set amount of time before baby was here. And then they're like, oh, no, your time frame's messed up. It can happen anytime 2 weeks earlier than that. And we were just like, oh, we need to start getting stuff ready. Oh my goodness. Just in case the scuff later. Aw, Minty, you're a sweet bean. Thank you. All right. I have a good one. I need to go make dinner. Well, have good dinner, though. Have good dinner. If you like horror, we could watch Gene Stir Cult by Walt. Thank you, Selectra. Yeah, I saw. I didn't miss the comment. I read it before. You're at work. You missed some of the things I read. I read your comment. If we have time, absolutely. If we have time, sure. Because there's a couple from Warrior Tier that I want to watch too. I'll be lurking for a bit. I'm on Space Marine and the Tyranids are being bad bugs. You better kick their butt. Kill that Xeno scum. Okay, all right. Let me go back to my normal outfit. Boop. There we go. All right, let me go back over here. Let me get the new stuff set up. Where is it? Where are you hiding from me? Okay, there we go. All right. I'm gonna leave the little corner me up and just see. I just want to see if anybody in the comment section of this video ends up having a problem with it or says something. It's gonna be pretty funny. I think I could also go. Wait, no, this isn't a short. This is a full video. I think this is a full video. Let me get it ready. Close out of this. Don't start. Oh my god. Okay. Let me read. Also, thank you very much, Selectra. I appreciate you. I know I said it, but I just want to make sure I say it again. Oh, Shortcake is drinking. All right, let me get it back on. Where? Why don't I see it? There we go. Okay. This is Lindsay Nicole. I've seen a bunch of her shorts. I think she's brilliant. She's, if I remember correctly, she's actually a zoologist, but she is fantastic. I was actually recommended to watch her videos the other day, and I'm like, I remember her, because I haven't seen her in a while. So I was recommended to watch her, and I'm actually really excited for it. Let me fix where my placement is. So this one's on a topic. This one's on a topic that it's kind of a meme topic, I swear, because people always seem to bring this one up. But this one is about how everything becomes crab, right? This one's how everything becomes crab. But yeah, I love Lindsay. I will tell you guys this: if the Lindsay reaction does well, I will 100% do more, because I genuinely love her content to begin with. So I would be thriving to watch more of her work. So I hope you guys will enjoy this. Let me turn my music off. And let's go. Is Crab the Final Form by Lindsay Nicole? I can't wait.
In the last few years, you might have seen any one of these memes about things evolving into crabs. That crab is the ideal form.
I mean, you guys have seen this before, right? Like, I'm sure that you guys have seen the crab final form meme, like she's mentioning. I think the word is carcinization, right? I do think that it is overblown, right? I before she even gets into it, right? And people are gonna be like, "Oh, pre-watch." If I'm right, if I'm wrong, then people are like, "Oh, you're stupid." But from what I understand, it's limited to crustaceans, and I'm going to assume Lindsay's gonna cover that. I'm going to assume, because she knows her stuff. So I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and assume.
Eventually, everything will become crab. These refer to a real phenomenon called carcinization.
Yeah, carcinization!
In the simplest words possible, the process of evolving a crab form. This has happened so many times, scientists had to create a word for it. Before you get all excited about the thought of crab people millions of years into...
You have to admit, though, it's pretty damn funny to think about the fact that it's happened so much. It's like, yeah, we need a word for this. It's like, you keep on getting this rotund body. You keep on becoming circular with claws. This is just another case of crabs.
The future, I must stop you right there. Like I said in my skit I uploaded a few weeks ago, in order to undergo carcinization, you have to be a crustacean.
Let's go!
No, you're Croatian. You have to be a crustacean. Nevertheless,
I love her. She's so smart. Thank you. And I wasn't wrong.
Prepared for this video to inform you and potentially enrage you.
How would
if you're a
it
returning
enrage me?
viewer, you know, we typically start with the general information to get it out of the way. So you might be thinking that I'll probably start by defining what a crab is. That's a good place to start. But listen, it is much more complicated than that. Defining crab is complete pandemonium. Here's why. When you think of a crab, your brain probably goes to a flat, rotund creature with little eye stalks and big claws. Well, on one hand,
I swear to God, I didn't pre-watch this. She uses the same word to describe. She used rotund. I love her. I'm on the same wavelength. I swear I didn't pre-watch this.
and scientifically, not all creatures that fall into that category are true crab. And on the other hand, informally, we use the term crab to describe creatures that look nothing like that. In the words of biologist Gerard Schultz, sometimes a crab is whatever we perceive as a crab. No offense, but that is unacceptable for our discussion today. Guess how many research papers I went through of biologists just pondering what actually is a crab? It was ridiculous. Crabs are way too complicated. So I decided...
Weirdly enough, even when I was studying like some of the marine biology courses, we really didn't touch on crustaceans much at all. They fascinate the heck out of me, but I've always kind of focused more of what I've learned on jellyfish. Just because like one of my professors was like, how would I describe this? She was an expert specifically in ctenophores, which is a branch of jellyfish. So I got overexposed to jellyfish at my time in college. But crabs were always something that kind of eluded me.
We're going to visually organize this chaos with a diagram. I don't know what kind of diagram this is. I know it's not a Venn diagram because the circles are completely inside of each other. You know what the fuck is going on. I know that what I made is correct. So the outermost circle is things we call crabs. Inside of that, we have things we call crabs that also look like crabs. And inside of that, we have things we call crabs that also look like crabs that are also true crabs. Let's start with animals that...
So, okay. So for this type of thing, it's going to require 3 tiers for it to actually be considered a true crab. Are true crabs uncommon? I feel like I feel like stupid in thinking that I would just kind of assume most crabs would be true crabs, but I guess not.
Only fit in the outside circle. Things we call crabs, but do not even look like crabs. There's really no way to define this category. It's just different animals that people came across and went,
oh, like a horseshoe crab. Yeah, horseshoe crab. I was going to say it the second I paused it. She did it too, yeah.
A few examples are hermit crabs, pubic lice, the last kind of crab you ever want to come across, and horseshoe crabs. This is clearly not a crab, yet we call it a crab. Why? All right, the next two are both categories that look like crabs. Oh, by the way, the spider's still in the room. I don't know what it's up to now. Probably has a family and like a 401k. I'm not one to kill spiders. I would take it, I would put it in a jar and take it outside, but I have not.
She'd put it in a jar, chat. She would put this thing in a jar.
Not been in a position where I can do that yet, so for now it's still in my room since you wanted an update. And to be honest, the spider kind of looks like a crab. Okay, before we
I'd be
define
scared.
the next
Sorry.
Welcome to... Is that an actual crab?
Oh
we have the blue crab,
Crab. Yes.
porcelain crab,
Crab.
the king crab,
Crab. Right?
Japanese spider crab,
These are all actual crabs.
and the Dungeness crab.
These are all crabs, right?
The Dungeness crab. At first glance, these all look like
Please tell me they're all actually. I don't want to think that these things are not actually crabs. They're crabs, right? They're crabs.
true crabs, but they are in fact not. Let's start by identifying the true crabs, the smallest circle. This is the Dungeness crab, the Japanese spider crab, which can get to like 12 feet long. They're fucking huge. And the blue crab. What are these three crabs?
Okay, they're true. Okay, I was like, blue crabs are true crabs. I was gonna say, I thought she was gonna say blue crabs were not actually crabs, and everything I believed was wrong.
They definitely look like crabs, and they all belong to the same taxonomic group called Brachyura. Whenever we talk about taxonomic groups, we're talking about things that are related to each other.
I'm gonna have a fucking crash out.
These groups can be as big as phyla that I've shown you a diagram of. Each of these generally has a common ancestor that was alive like 500 million years ago. So these are really generic.
Don't even start me on the coconut crab. Coconut crabs are like my big. I could literally pause this video and go on a 20-minute rant about how freaked out I am by coconut crabs and how I don't care if they tell me that it's not possible that they ate Amelia Earhart. I will always believe the fake news that they ate Amelia Earhart, and anybody who tells me that coconut crabs could not have done so, you are a crab apologist, and I don't trust you.
Like big groups. Or the groups can be as small as the big cat genus Panthera, whose common ancestor was alive like 6 to 10 million years ago. It depends on how generic or specific the group you're talking about is. And in this case, with Brachyura, all of its members have a common ancestor that was alive sometime in the early Jurassic period, nearly 200 million years ago. This was the beginning of the true crab lineage, the flat and rotund shape and step. True crabs are defined by blood. They have their own little familial club. And throughout time, other crustaceans outside of Brachyura have wanted in on that body form. They evolved over millions of years and achieved this ideal shape, but are still not invited to the club. This is where the bulk of our carcinization talk exists. In our last circle to visualize, the in-between look like crab, but not true crab. With examples like the porcelain crab and the king crab, which with a name like that, you'd expect to be a true fucking crab, but it's not. We refer to this.
King crabs are not actual crabs. Or not true crabs. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That one really blows my mind. I wonder if, I don't know if she's going to touch upon this. I would wonder if they would show what it evolved from.
Group, the in-between circle, as the false crabs. Set. With headlines like animals keep evolving into crabs and scientists don't know why, and labels like true and false crabs. It seems like a few misunderstandings have been created about what carcinization actually is, specifically when it happens and who it happens to. Scientists aren't just walking into their lobster lab one day and finding crabs everywhere. We are not witnessing any elongated crustacean we saw at the beach last year pop up as a rotund creature the next. That would be fucked up, wouldn't it? This phenomenon is being witnessed on a scale of millions of years. As scientists have noticed that based on how these groups are related to each other, one group of crustaceans evolved a flat and rotund body plan during the early Jurassic, and other groups of crustaceans evolved in a way that looks almost completely identical to that later on.
Wait, so it's going to be convergent evolution then, right? So that's kind of what it's going to be in the same way, like when you think of how a dolphin developed fins is going to be way different than how a fish developed fins, right? Something along those lines? Or how, what were some of the other ones? Like how insects develop wings versus how birds develop wings?
Unfortunately or unfortunately, depending on your opinion, like I said before, to undergo carcinization, you must be a crustacean. But even more specific than that, you have to be a decapod crustacean. So what is a decapod? The decapods are another taxonomic group that includes crabs, lobsters, shrimp, crayfish, etc. Decapod means 10 legs, deca 10. decapod.
So wait, what would not be in? Oh, okay. So anything that would be in. Okay.
And this group has been around since at least the Devonian period, about 400 million years ago. One of the first decapods that we know of was alive during this time, called Paleopalaemon. And they, along with earlier decapods, had a body plan like that of a lobster, an elongated form. And over the next, say, 200 million years, the ancestors to the brachyurans, the true crabs, adapted to a series of environmental conditions that led them to be carcinized, and the ancestors to the false crabs followed their lead. Here's what's interesting and makes this a little bit easier. Most of the false crabs are in the same group, the sister group to the brachyurans. Their sister group is called Anamura. Brachyura and Anamura. I'm gonna guess it's Anamura. Brachyura and Anamura are sister groups to each other, which means that they're most closely related to each other within the decapod group. Let's pretend this is scientifically accurate.
Okay.
I'm never gonna write on it. Bear with me, I'm left-handed. This is not for accuracy, this is just an example. Do you see how these two are most closely related to each other within this entire decapod group? That is what a sister group is. They got their own little thing going on. These two groups...
Hang on. Let's move so you can actually see. There you go, see? There's your example. They're very, very taxonomically close. Okay, back to Nicole. Boop.
Sure, a common ancestor that at some point split, with the brachyuran lineage going crab and the anamuran lineage going
lobster.
Kind of fucking shit digging all over the place. I'm not gonna say that way. They had a diversity of body form, like squat lobsters and hermit crabs, and some of them were really just fucking with
what is a squat lobster? What is a squat lobster? Actually, why? Speaking of Tetra's a crab, no, but why are there not crab VTubers? I feel like I've never seen one. Wouldn't that be such an easy market to jump into? Be like, ah, yes, crab VTuber. I was something else, but then I was carcinized and became crab VTuber. Wouldn't that be such a clever idea? And I feel like there'd be a lot of memes that people could do, and then that person's gonna get a career. Watch somebody watches this, then does that.
Urans had going on and followed their lead and got carcinized. Some examples, of course, are the king crab, who is thought to have evolved from a hermit crab ancestor.
Really?
And the king crab, thought to have evolved from some kind of squat lobster.
Wait. I'm more blown away by the fact the king crab comes from a hermit crab. That is a crazy evolution chain. That is actually wild.
And the hairy stone crab and other members of Anamura that went through carcinization separately and independently of each other. Okay, so why did this happen? Since unfortunately they didn't actually look at true crabs and decide their fate. How did this happen? Well, since it happened to so many different kinds of Anamurans independently, there must have been tons of different environmental stressors that all led to the same body form, the same adaptation. And to start thinking about some of those possible reasons, we have to look at some of the major adaptations that took place by looking at the anatomy of a decapod. Decapod kind of sounds like tech deck. Now all I want is a picture of a decapod on a tech deck. Decapod.
I was gonna say, it's definitely gonna happen from the editor. Do you guys even remember tech decks? I feel like this is one of those things that's gonna date a lot of people again. I remember those little finger skateboards. People would bring them into the lunchroom, right? And you see if you could do like little kick flips and stuff like that. That was so popular. What, in like 2000 and like early 2000s, right? Right? I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, ah, yes, my back hurts. I'm turning to dust as you bring up these references. Look, there's so many of those that will just like turn you to dust. You remember Mighty Beans? I know some people, Pogs I think predate me, but like I remember there was Pogs. What else? My bones to dust. I love that. I'm so glad I leave the chat up so people who watch this video later can be like, oh my God, chat actually is dying. Chat's actually dying. You gave me a high school flashback. Wait. Do you guys remember when I'm just trying to think of toys that came out in that window, like the stuff that my brother had, right? There was the Robot Wars arena. There was like an arena with little robots that would battle each other. Like those it was not like the Beyblades, but it was like little robots from a television show that would battle in like this arena. And why are there landscapers here again? They're not. Wait, hang on. Why are there landscapers here? Why? It's not. Don't. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's fine. It's fine. I'll pretend that they're not here. If I don't react to them, then you guys won't hear them. If the landscapers aren't here in my mind, they're not here in real life, right? Okay, it's fine. Did you see the entire history of the entire world? No, I have not seen that one yet, but I want that's on the list of things that people have actually suggested to me. So I do want to watch that too. But I already really liked Lindsay Nicole, so it kind of jumped the queue because there's a lot of things you guys told me to watch, and she's kind of high up there on the list of ones that I really wanted to watch. But BattleBots. Okay, stop. No. What are you feeling old as we talk about these things? Are you feeling the age? Look, just because we suffer from learning about the age of the Xbox 360 recently does not mean that it's that big of a deal. I mean, think about it. How old is the GameCube? The reason I think the 360 hurts so much, like, is because nobody perceives the 360 as that old. We still look at the GameCube and are like, yeah, it's kind of an older system. You think of the 360 and you think that, yeah, it's not that old. It's 20 years old. You know, no one thinks that. No one thinks that when they realize how bad that actually is. To be like, oh, it's been 2 decades. It's been 2 decades. How about the concept of long-distance calling? Well, yeah, oh my god. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna make the Zoomer's mind get blown for a second here. Okay, because you guys will remember this. Who remembers that you would wait to use your phone until like 8 p.m. because then you wouldn't get charged extra minutes for calling people? Because I remember on the cell phone, when you would call people, you'd wait until like 8 p.m. to not get hit. To not get hit with the extra minutes. I did that all of high school to talk to my girlfriend. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You waited until, oh my god, that's gonna hurt people. That's gonna hurt people so much. I feel so bad for anybody who clicks on this video. It's like, oh, I want to see a reaction to Lindsay Nicole. Oh my god, my bones are turning to dust as we speak. Dude, dial-up internet is the whole other thing. Dial-up internet is legitimately the most painful thing to remember. I remember playing RuneScape and literally being in the wilderness, and then like my aunt called or something and straight up disconnected the internet and I just died. That I remember. I remember that fondly. Oh my god. All right, okay. All right, going back. Well, now my bones have crumbled to dust. Thanks, Tetra. Anytime. Back to the video.
To keep it simple, I'm going to go over 2 of the major adaptations. So, in the ancestral body plan, like lobsters and crayfish still have today, they have a sheet of exoskeleton that covers their head and thorax. I guess you can kind of think of a thorax as a chest. That sheet of exoskeleton is called the carapace. And then they have the abdomen behind that. The abdomen is long, and the carapace is long as well, kind of like cylindrical. And in crabs, their whole thorax area, or their sternum, stretched out horizontally, creating a more flat, square-shaped carapace.
It's
and then the abdomen became reduced and folded underneath, as you can see. Okay, so that's what happened. But why? And why so many times under different conditions? Because hermit crabs seem to have done it too. If you want to think about this with me and come up with your own ideas, pause the video, sit with it for a little bit, and then come back and then we'll talk about it. If you don't—
All right, chat. Why is the crab the perfect shape? You tell me. I'm gonna assume it just it makes it more protected. Like, really simple, right? Gets knocked over, its insides are still covered by its legs, its back is covered, it's armored, there's no real joints to go after except for the legs itself. To me, it just makes sense. To me, it does make sense why it would form that way. I would assume that it was, it's the Giga Chad. It's the Giga Chad mindset.
don't want to, you don't have to. I can't make you do anything, but I would really like it if you would. Okay, so I think the easiest place to start would be the folding of the abdomen underneath their body. That is clearly a much safer place to keep part of your body. Reduces the chance of predators.
Right, okay, yeah.
So all your important shit is compact, tucked into a little briefcase. So it's easy to see why that became more favorable over millions of years, multiple times. And then with the ancestor to king crabs, the hermit crab ancestor, a shell was protecting the abdomen. Here's a picture of a hermit crab without a shell. And maybe something happened where those king crab ancestors found themselves in an environment that didn't have an abundance of shells lying around that they could move into. And so they were exposed, and over millions of years, adapted to protect their abdomens themselves.
As
like
crabs.
An independent bitch. Some scientists have also suggested that the folding of the abdomen could have been due to problems with movement. In hermit crabs with the heavy shell, and then with the lobster shape, the abdomen is...
It can be held like a hamburger. Thank you, Void Runner. That's a very accurate assumption. We can also say that crabs evolved in a rotund shape so they could be held like a hamburger. Thank you. Thank you.
soft, muscular, and heavy, and weighs you down. So being that square, folded up, flat, little guy lets you be more agile and escape danger more easily. Regardless of how it happened, it's incredible that it evolved at least 5 different times from different.
You know, I'm sorry I keep on pausing as well, but also, if you ever look at a crab on the underside, I just noticed it in the picture, and I never really thought about this because she just mentioned it as the folded over, right? Because I'm not gonna, like, I know a decent amount of stuff, but I'm not gonna pretend on things I've never realized and act more intelligent than I am. I never realized if you look over at the underside of a crab, you actually can see the shape of the where the abdomen folded in. You can actually see the shape underneath it of where it has evolutionarily, like, kind of shoehorned itself, which is really cool. And I never realized that's what that shape was. I never thought that was where the tail rolled in. I never even considered that. Sheena from Phase Connect became a crab girl. Oh, I did not know that.
Starting points to create essentially the same exact creature. An absolutely classic case of convergent evolution. But there's something that Big Crab doesn't want you to know. Decarcinization is a thing too. And in 2021, a team of scientists found that decarcinization happened at least 7 different times, including in the true crab lineage, the brachyurans. I will show you 2 of them. The frog crab.
Wait, what?
Unusual to say the least. They clearly have a longer carapace.
That doesn't look real. It doesn't look real. What? Why? Why? I don't know how I feel about this thing. I don't know how I feel about this. It's very, it's something.
Than the crab form. Their abdomen is sticking out. Ants, my favorite extinct crab, alive 95 million years ago, called Callichimera perplexa. They were quite perplexa in a few different ways. They had big eyes with no sockets,
look at the little
parts that looked like
eyes,
legs, and bent claws, and also had a more elongated carapace, unlike their brachyuran brothers. Their abdomen was poking out too. These both serve as a perfect example that even though we joke about crab being the final form, that is not actually the case. Like any discussion of the evolutionary history of any group, what exists today is in transition, meaning even though we exist on a scale of time where everything feels set in stone because our years feel relatively long, every population is still responding to changes in their environment and evolving on.
I mean, hell, we're changing now as we speak. I believe, I think it's only on the hand, not the feet. I know that like as generations go by, humans' pinky fingers are getting smaller because there's less utility for them. Like, again, I could always be wrong. People can correct me. I remember that it's not happening on the foot as much because we still utilize it for balance, but I believe they said that it's getting smaller on people's hands. What'd you say? Born in Maryland, my real question is, why did crabs evolve to be so delicious with butter and Old Bay seasoning? Do you know I've only had Old Bay seasoning really recently, and man, is it good. I had it for like the first time like 2 weeks ago, and I put it on French fries, and it is so good. It is so unbelievably good. Blondes are vanishing. Blue eyes are vanishing. I remember hearing that too. Redheads are vanishing. All of the recessive genes are becoming recessive, more and more recessive. I mean, it's the same way with us with tailbones, right? The coccyx is getting smaller as well. All right.
Scales that are just too small for us to observe in most cases. We just so happen to live in this specific moment with billions of years behind us and billions more to come, where multiple lineages have the crab form. And what happens in the billions of years to come can only be left to our imagination. If you like this video, be sure to subscribe so you don't If you like this video, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss my next long-form video of another episode of What the Fuck Is This? Coming out next week. And you can keep up with my daily short-form content on TikTok and Instagram, while I have also obviously been taking advantage of the push for shorts on this platform. And for now, stay curious. The world has a lot for us to learn. See ya!
I love her. I love her so much. That was actually fantastic. I will say this to you guys, like I said before we started, if the video does well when I post it, I will absolutely react to more of her. I love her to begin with, so watching stuff I enjoy is always my favorite, right? So I thrived watching that. That was fantastic. That was legitimately fantastic. Yeah, Old Bay on fries is insanely. It is so good. The Old Bay seasoning is so good. I never even knew this stuff existed. She's little too, just like you. I think I might be a little taller than her. I'm not super tiny, but I'm not tall. I'm 5'5", right? Like, so I'm 5'5". I think she's like 4'11". I could be totally wrong and be insulting her. I'm sorry if you see this, Lindsay. I know she won't, but like, still, I think she's like 5 foot maybe. She's a small bean. She's a very small bean. She's like your height. History of the entire world, I guess, would unironically do numbers on views. I want to believe that. I want to believe that because like I legitimately have wanted to watch those videos and I've never watched them. Let me also hide this. Let me go move myself to the middle and put music on while we talk for a little bit. I know Yura's gonna be getting ready to go on in a fairly little bit, right, Yura? She needs to wake up a little bit first. I told Chad how you're gonna watch Australia and do. Oh, she's also doing Reddit. Am I the asshole? So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that one big time. Let me get some music playing. There we go. No short is a compliment. Crabs are short. You know what? True. True. So true. The question that go through my head on seeing a new critter, is it friend-shaped? Is it tasty? Is it dangerous? In order of importance. No. See, for me, is it tasty? Is it dangerous? Is it friend-shaped? Because the friend-shaped one is the one you ask at the end, where it's like, oh, it's not tasty. It's not poison, or it is poisonous, but it's still friend-shaped, so I still want to boop it. Old Bay, nah. Tony Chacheres is a better choice. I've never even heard of that. I have never even heard of that. Crabs are short stack lobsters. Crabs are the short kings of the crustacean world. We love that. We love that. Yay, Aita. Yeah, I've never actually like watched Aita or listened to any or like saw any Reddit Am I the Asshole. So I'm looking forward to seeing yours, to be honest with you. She's like I'm finally ready to do YouTube because I want to do this. I want to do this. Okay. Let me. Is it tasty? Is it poisonous? In order of importance? Yeah. Valid. It's a Creole seasoning. I mean, I should know it then. I really should know it, but yeah, I actually have never heard of it. I will only ever put mayonnaise on my fries. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. I wonder if you've seen SCP. I know of SCP. I know of SCP. But like, I swear to God, I don't understand how there's just landscapers everywhere all the time. It's the middle of winter. It's the middle of winter. Why are landscapers around right now? Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't understand why I'm hearing landscapers so often lately. Mayonnaise on or brown sauce for the what do you mean by brown sauce? Aioli for fries, not regular Hellmann's. You guys hurt my soul. I just like ketchup with my French fries. Damn. Why you guys gotta be all different? They're getting ahead of the crab. All the landscapers in the room with us right now no, they're not in the room with us right now. They're not here. Don't worry. But you guys can't hear them, right? Because they're not like at my window, but like they're just always in the damn vicinity, I swear. Oh my goodness. Or how you say, well, it sounds like gravy, right? I just realized of your accent by how I've said where I'm from. I've said where my you never got it when I say I'm getting a cup of coffee. The way I say coffee or water has never given away where I'm from. It was the way I say sauce. What do you say, sass? Do you say sass? How else did you say it? I know people say water, and when I hear people say water, it hurts my soul. When I hear people say coffee, it hurts my soul. But I've always said coffee. Water? What do you mean water? It's water. Coffee. She's walking here with her coffee. What are you talking about? What? I'm just walking here with my coffee. I don't understand. My wild guess, Sweden? Wait, you think I'm from Sweden? Excuse me? What? What? Oh my God, that hurts me. Oh my God. Still better than Tetra Loud, the only way New Yorkers can be. Look. I just am me. I can't help myself. This is my normal volume. I don't know what to tell you. This is what happens when you're raised by like, okay, if you want to know the weirdest upbringing I could have, right? I am a true American mutt, right? I am the definition of a melting pot, right? My ancestry is Italian, French, Egyptian, and a little bit of German, right? Mostly the first three. All right, but my stepmother who raised me is Chinese. So I have a litany of cultures that I have been exposed to. I have a very interesting series of characters in my life. Oh my god. All right, let me see if I can find this. Hang on. Dude, the history of the entire world is 8 years old now. How is the history of the entire world 8 years old now? How is that a thing? That is insane. That is actually insane. All right, you know what? YOLO. Why don't we let's watch Bill Wirtz. I have actually never watched this video. In 8 years, I've heard of this video 1,000,000 times. Oh, so you've got that Asian parent. Oh yeah, no, my stepmom is actually like, she's from China, right? She's actually from China. She's not like a Chinese American. So like, yes, I did get the tiger mom treatment. Yeah. All right, let me switch over. Let me move myself. We're gonna watch one final video while Yura gets ready, and yeah, I'm excited for this one because very impromptu choice on this. Very impromptu choice, but I think it'll be cool. All right, let's turn the music off. All right, let's get this open. Hopefully it doesn't just start. Okay, it didn't just start. I love that. All right, let me get it open. Look at this amazing background. We are now going to watch the history of the entire world, I guessed. It is something that has been recommended. It is something I've heard about for years, yet I have never, ever fired off and pressed the button to play. So let's see what the entire world's history looks like in a nutshell.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah,
Some of
very.
it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. I'm sad.
I have a feeling that things are going to go by very quickly. It's only an 18-minute video, so I can only imagine like how fast we get to like Pangea and everything.
I miss you. How did this happen? A long time ago, actually never, and also now, nothing is nowhere. When?
What?
Never. Makes sense, right?
What?
Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
This is like Zoomer brain rot before Zoomer brain rot existed. Okay. Is it playing? Hi?
Forget this.
Oh!
I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now.
Why is it all undercase?
Ah, that's a thing.
Oh my God.
In a place. Don't let...
Didn't they find actually a unit a unit of like a subatomic particle that's actually smaller than quarks now? Right? Isn't there something that quarks are made up of as well?
Like it? Try a new place. At a different
God.
time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees.
Okay.
Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too...
Oh my God!
Great news. The protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up.
Oh my God.
Great news. The electrons have now joined in.
Okay, so okay. All right, so we just jumped like what, like another 400 million years, I think he said, or 400,000 years. I don't even know at this point. Everything is this is a fever dream. This is actually a fever dream.
Congratulations. The world is now a bunch of gas in space.
Okay.
But it's getting closer together.
Okay.
It's getting
10 more
closer
million.
together.
Okay. All right.
And it's getting closer together.
Okay.
It's a star. New shit just got made.
Okay, so we just got the update. We got the server update for the universe. Now we have some more elements. We just went another 500 million years in the span of a blink of an eye. So yeah, let's keep going.
Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit.
Oh, okay.
Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and then die and explode into even crazier space dust. So now
Not only does this feel like it came out in 2007, it's giving me goosebumps. Like it's so much so quick. I thought the Zoomer brain rot was rough. This apparently millennials had the brain rot before the Zoomers even did. I'm in shambles right now.
stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things.
Planets!
Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks.
Okay.
And it kind of made a mess, which is now... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them, and now there's hot steam in the sky.
Cool.
Weather update, cooler temperatures today, and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update, it's raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert. That's land.
I will give credit where credit's due. This is legitimately brilliant. Like I'm calling it brain rot because of how fast it's going, but it's not. It's actually very intelligent. It's super ad-libbed, not ad-libbed, abbreviated, but like it's pretty spot on.
There's life in the ocean. What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh, cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue.
Oh
And the
my
Earth might
God.
have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm, and some other types of weird, strange water bugs and
love it.
strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion.
The Cambrian explosion, actually, this goes back to even the Lindsay Nicole videos. Like, we're going to have to watch that with her as well, because the Cambrian explosion is a mess. It is a mess.
Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish.
Come on, little fish, come on.
Okay,
5
so I
million
can go
later.
on land, but I have to go back in the water to have babies. Learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg.
Oh my
in the
God.
water. In the egg. Works for me. Bye ocean. And now everything's huge.
All right, cool.
Including bugs.
50
Wanna see
million.
a map?
Yeah, okay, real talk here. I know that this is obviously jokes and serious at the same time, but like, it's crazy to think about how much time it takes to get from point A to point B, but then point B to point C is like a tenth of that, and it just keeps on exponentially getting faster and faster and faster.
Oh, the land? Sure. Oh, fuck. Now everything's dead.
Yep.
Just kidding. Here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart. Don't worry about it. It does that all the time. Here comes a meteor. And the dinosaurs are gone.
God.
It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're going to dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff and walk. No, like, walk
It went, no, I don't even have words. I don't even have
that
words.
and grab stuff at the same time. And bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch.
Ah,
and
yes.
something's on fire. Youch. And make crazy sounds with their voice. Knirsch, which can mean different things. That's a human person. And now they're everywhere. Almost. Ice Age. What? You can walk over here?
Yes.
Cool. Not anymore. Well, I guess we're stuck here now.
Yeah, it's actually always really interesting to think about how the ice bridge literally created that divide. Breathe. I want to be able to intervene. I want to be able to intervene and be able to like to chime in with commentary, but it's so quick. It's so hard to just grab something and be like, yeah, this right here. I know what I'm jumping on, and then it just goes, hey, look at those breasts, and it continues. Oh my god. If you map the entire life of the universe to a calendar, the entirety of human history is like the last 14 seconds. Oh, I understand that. But it's just insane how this is going. Like, the video itself is just absolutely wild.
Let's review. There's people on the planet, and they're chasing their food.
Okay.
Time to plant some grass. Look at this. I control the
Look
food
at that.
now. Now everyone wants to be
Agriculture.
my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use
Yeah.
metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented
Yay,
in
Bronze
the sweet
Age!
dank valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food, and more people who came to buy the food. Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales.
Right.
Now you need houses for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power. Society.
I want to believe that somebody somewhere used this to like take like a Western Civ course. I know that there's no way, but it's the amount of information that it is just dumped in 4 seconds. Like we've literally just covered hundreds of millions of years and we're like 5 minutes into the video. Like there's still 14 minutes left. Oh my god.
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal?
Yeah.
Introducing bronze, made with special
Oh,
ingredient
now we're at the
tin
Bronze
from
Age.
The far lands
My
of
bad.
Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess what? Egypt. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Also, China. And did I mention Indus River Valley civilization?
I'm sorry. I guess you can see that I legitimately have never seen this video, despite it being out for nearly a decade. Oh my god. I need to subscribe to him. Does he still make videos? I don't know if I would do all this for React content, but it's definitely really funny.
The Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, or clop clop. It's
Clop,
the
clop.
people with the horses. And they made an empire. And
Also, don't look up what clopping is.
everyone else copied their horses. Greeks! Ah, look, it must be the Greeks, or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization.
Okay.
They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. No rivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people who started about their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. You can make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the Phoenicians can get down to business. Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel.
Yeah,
It's the 12
okay.
tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The
Okay.
Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy who sat under a tree for so long that he...
It's so easy to get lost. Like 3 seconds ago, we're like, oh yeah, you know who's still around? China. Oh, meanwhile, we're just gonna start talking about Buddha over here.
figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke, but while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals.
Gotcha.
The Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great.
Yeah.
And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye. Time to conquer all of India. Or most of India. But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings? Merchants, probably. And they've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and free, and they would like to ransack your city.
Oh no, it's the Mongolians.
Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made a brand new road to the world.
Yo, new update just dropped. Silk Road, ayo. I had to do that. I'm sorry.
Or you can get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful.
Yeah, you're right. That was the Huns, not the Mongolians. I'm sorry. Look, when things are thrown at you this aggressively, it is hard to keep track of it. I am losing track of time windows here. I understand, or windows of time. I understand I'm gonna not be able to pinpoint every one of the ones he calls out. I'm trying, because I realize we're only, well, Christianity happened, what, like 30 seconds ago in this video? So it's already been like 500 years at least. So what, we're at like 500 AD, I think? I think?
They would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together. China's home.
280. We're at 280 AD. Okay. All right. I was off by 220 years. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I wasn't too far off, okay? Oh my god.
Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels.
Hell yeah, now we got business,
said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering...
Is loving Jesus legal yet?
No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall.
It's the golden age of India.
There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. The first. Guess who's in Rome?
Barbarians.
What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine. But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name.
The Byzantine, yeah.
Lions have figured out the stars.
Oh, and here's a huge city. Population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gok Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China?
Back together.
And broken again.
How's those trading kingdoms?
No?
Bigger and there's more of them.
Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom. Deep in the Arabian...
I have to just imagine how big must the script have been for this, right? I know it's really, really shortened, but I mean, like, getting the research for this must have taken an insane amount of time. Even if you understand, even if you have a general understanding of history, geography, and all that stuff, right? Like, because my background, as I've said to you guys before, is biology. So this is, I have a very rough understanding. This is ridiculous. Like, the amount of research, if I remember correctly, it took them over a year to make, legitimately makes complete sense.
Desert, on the top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and
oh my god. It's Perturabo.
maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's
New kingdoms all over Europe.
I wonder if there's room for Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the
Islamic Golden Age.
Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to be enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners, or just Norse if you don't have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire.
Also, speaking of the Rus and the Vikings, did you guys ever see the show Vikings, right? Show is incredible until the last season. It was kind of like if Game of Thrones was the Vikings. Really, really good. Really worth watching. But yeah, don't watch the last season. Last season was pretty rough.
It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you like? Mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird, it's a plane.
It's the Seljuk Turks,
said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade.
Crusade.
They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans.
Hello, Toltecs.
Goodbye, Toltecs.
Hello, Mississippi.
Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town on a cliff. Guess who's here?
Do you know the meme where it's like there'll be like a video of somebody holding 2 phones up to their head, right? Like 2 friends will hold phones up to a person's head, and they'll be swiping, so it looks like the data is going through the person's brain, and they just show the person's eyes rolling. That is what this feels like. That is legitimately what this feels like.
Khmer, where? Here. And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing. And the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India.
Oh my goodness.
Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time. I just found out where the Swahili gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there. Right in the middle of it. The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian.
Spain
We'll check
and
in
not
later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay.
Did the Black Plague literally just get covered with whoops, half of Europe just died? Didn't the Black Plague like kill like 4% of the entire population of the world? Something like that, right?
Hey, come here. Time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, Majahapit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit, Mapajahit, Majapahit. Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer. Let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal.
Okay, you know when there's just like core memories? Okay, all I can remember of the Ottomans and the Ottoman Empire is the Great Bombard. Literally the thing that sticks in my head the most out of anything else from the Ottoman Empire.
Spiceless.
Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please.
To Italy.
Okay.
No.
So he sails into the ocean.
Well, actually,
and
no. Christopher Columbus was Italian, right? And then he went to Spain. I didn't even know that he went to Portugal. But I guess I have it wrong, right? So Christopher Columbus was Portuguese and went to Spain. Again, I'll happily sound ignorant to this one. I thought Christopher Columbus was Italian, went to Spain, but I have it wrong. So I'm guessing I have it wrong, and he was Portuguese and went to Spain. I'm gonna guess. Yes. Okay.
Discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania.
Not the
Here comes
Habsburgs.
Moscow.
The Habsburg
Ivan
jaw.
wants to make Russia great again. Move over.
No, he was Italian. Okay, so I was right. Okay, Okay, so that all right. Okay, so the only thing I didn't understand correctly was that he went to Portugal first, because my base understanding of Christopher Columbus was he was Italian and went to Spain. I didn't know he went to Portugal first. Okay, so thankfully, because the way that he's covering this so quickly, it made me legitimately doubt my information that I had already. Okay.
Or Timurids, maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 reasons why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire was really big, which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible. Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway.
Yeah.
Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1, can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway.
Columbus thought the planet was 1/3 smaller than it is and was known to be and shaped like a pear. Learning more about him is wild. I mean, we've learned a lot about him in like stateside in different ways, right? Because we obviously got a very abridged version while we were in school. However, the recent changes to what we've learned about his life post discovering America, where he was a statesman in the Caribbean, is more so where he becomes a little bit quirky, you know?
Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world. More specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting.
Freedom!
France helps them, and now France is broke. and Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't.
No.
The media is starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before?
Crazy.
Who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island.
But he came back.
Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make
Many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real fast.
Yay.
Then they invent some trains and conquer India.
And then they
put
invent some trains.
here.
Oh my god, all of the autistic people of the world just cheered.
China, said Britain. Buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked, actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the
Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now.
That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
Hi, I just sent you a message through
Technology is about to go crazy.
The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too. I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got Ethiopia. Britain and France are still hungry. They never got Thailand. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more.
If I'm going to take anything from this video, it's just going to be when I'm in a Discord call with somebody, and if somebody says something that I don't like, I'm just going to I'm going to take out my ASMR mic, and I'm just going to go, they never got Ethiopia.
Wait, Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal, connecting the 2 oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same.
Communism in the Soviet Union.
The Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire's gone, so we can give the
Jewish people a place to live.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman-anymore empire.
Except turkey. Turkey makes a brand new turkey.
Turkey makes a brand new turkey. Okay, great.
Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding.
Yep, absolutely.
Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for existing.
Yeah?
Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they rape Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea, but he kills himself before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round, Pacific Showdown.
Yeah?
United States versus Japan. Fight. Finish him.
Oh,
Let's
my,
unite
that
all
is
the
a
nations and have some
what? That is a wild way of depicting that. Oh my god!
Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, 2 Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy.
Sight, they both get angrier.
Look out, China. There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the 2 global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan.
Oh my god.
And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided
my god!
And the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too, that might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer.
I I need to just say this. I still love the fact that the UK loves to be different from the rest of Europe, but they give us crap in the US for trying to be our own thing too. It's like, oh, Americans are so silly using imperial, and it's like, you guys do the same crap. You guys do the same thing. You guys do the same thing.
Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket.
Oh
Want to
my
learn
God.
everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
Let's save the planet.
We love microplastics, yeah! Oh my God, there's only 10 seconds left!
Not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
Huh. That was a brilliant fever dream. That was a brilliant, well thought out fever dream. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Well then. All right, let me get some music playing, because I think yours gonna start getting ready. Holy moly. That was an experience. I could not conclude on a better thing. Like, that was an experience. Now I know the history of the entire world. Yeah! Yay, history! It's like Breaking Bad. Yeah, science! Yeah, history! Oh my God. Worth the wait, eh, Tasha? My brain hurts. That exhausted me more than anything else. Like, I am tired. I am tired. Like, that is crazy to me. Holy moly. Chat loves you for doing that. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of fun though. That was a lot of fun. And with that, I must help prepare Thanksgiving related tasks. Thank you for a wonderful stream. Of course, of course. Like I said, I'm going to set it up once Yura presses go live on hers. I'm going to set this up to do the thing where it tries to raid from YouTube streams. So we'll be going over there. More than orcs. Orcs themselves don't hurt my brain. The fan base of orcs hurts my brain. But that was something. That was something. Not just for that, but even more. Thanks to you. Now someone do an entire history of Warhammer universe. That would be a hell of a video. That would be a hell of a video. And the problem if somebody did a video of the entire history of Warhammer is half the fan base would be up in arms because their canon is slightly different than another person's canon, and they'll be angry that it's misrepresented. That's my assumption. Alan? No. That sentence hurts my brain. No. All right, Yura, once you get started, I'm going to try to do the raid thing for you. Okay?
I'll press play now.
Okay, all right. Yura's going to press play. I'm going to wrap up and do the quirky little thing. I know I have to press the raid button. What? You don't have a title. Really? You have a title. Okay, so the exact same thing, but then put over here in the last part, put more Parz, 2 words. Yep. Okay. And then here, put Ita, Australia and Ita. Sorry, I'm helping Yura with titles. Remember, she's not a YouTuber. She's not a YouTuber at her core yet. We gotta get her deep into the YouTube sphere. We gotta drag her in this mess with me. Congrats on reaching 10K. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. Today's been a wonderful day. Today has been a wonderful, wonderful day. And I'm really excited to see Yura's exposure to more Parz because she still has not seen it. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see her react to Am I the Asshole? So going to be a good time. So once you press play, let me know and I'm going to try doing the raid thingy. The raid thingy. Because the raid thingy confuses me.
I think I spelled Australia wrong.
Did you?
Thing, yeah.
And what thing? The title?
Yeah, I think I put an extra I.
You don't need any of these right now.
Yes, I do.
For what?
The main image.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're doing good. You're doing good. She's got this. She got this. Do you have your oh, you don't have like any of the taglines or any of that stuff, did you? Yeah, okay. We should have made you do a waiting room. Okay, all right. Well, yours going to be a little bit unprepared, but that's okay. We'll make it work after the fact. Once you go live and I set this all up, we'll go into your little keyword thing like we always do. Okay? Sorry, I'm like coaching her. I'm coaching her through this as we prepare. Thanks for another great stream, Tetra. Always a pleasure. No, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, I think she's live. So now I have to go to edit, I think. I think I need to go to the edit page. How do I do this? I know I have it saved somewhere, but I was hoping I could just do it offhand. Let's see. Category, moderation, sort by. Why is it such a pain in the butt to do this? It's fine. All right, give me 1 second, gamers. I'm trying to figure this out as we go. There's an easy way to do it too. I know there's an easy way to do this. Oh, redirect. Here we go. Add. There we go. Okay. Save. All right. So when I end, okay. So when my stream ends, if you leave the page open, it's going to go over to Yura. If you want, the link is right above. But anyway, thank you guys again. You are an amazing, amazing community. I'm grateful to each and every one of you guys. I might put a video out tonight. Maybe. I already released one this morning and we did a live stream, so maybe we'll do one tonight. But we'll definitely have 2 for tomorrow. And then Friday, I'm back and we're going to be learning about more Warhammer. All right. I love and appreciate you all. Thank you for being the best community on Twitch. Thank you guys for 10,000